Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along. I promised we would be live, and that is exactly what we are. It's going to be a little bit different today. We are on a bit of a mobile setup, but hope everyone is good. Everyone is ready to rock and roll. You can all hear me loud and clear. Chat room is rammed already. How are we doing? Dobie back to back. Dobie was incredible yesterday. Anthony is in. How we doing? Boxer Antoinette is in. Juanita, how we doing? Jack's had a little punt on Dom Taylor. Mark, how we doing? Hope all is good. Andy is in. Andrew as well. Vote Trump. It's going to be interesting. I do like the American presidential race, I have to say. David is in. Dave as well. James, how are we all doing? Chat room is nice and busy. Ryan, how are we doing? No, I am in one of the back dressing rooms at the Barbican in York because we have rehearsal this evening for the seniors tomorrow. So I had to be in York. And then we are here streaming as well. So we promised we would be here, and that is exactly what we are. How are we doing? Chris, I haven't seen. Has Gary withdrawn? That doesn't surprise me, if I'm being honest. So the background is actually just a pop-up banner. So the whole room isn't on display. It's literally just a dressing room out the back in the Barbican. Now look, my guess is for Gary, he thinks he's played well enough. He's ready. He's happy. A couple of days at home. I know it's his little girl's birthday this weekend as well. Cheeks. You always know it's Cheeks' birthday around the Grand Prix because remember he pulled out when she was born. Mark Webster took his place, and then he will be back ready for it all to rock and roll. The nightmare has returned. Yes, James. But we are all good. We are ready to rock and roll. Games are warming up, which is always good. I say sorry, it's not the normal funky glitz and glamour setup that we've had recently. Don't get me wrong, we will get stuff on the screen for you. We will have the games. We will have a feature game for you as well. Just won't look as polished as normally. How are we doing, Jim? Hope you are well, mate. How are we doing, Adam? So let me get ready to swing this into motion. So we'll do that, and then I will do not that one. Where are you? That one there. So you'll be able to see the games, and we will have a feature game as well. Let me just check what's on stream and what isn't. So Wessel, Dimitri, Clements, and Menzies are all streamed. That's fine. Let's see if we can zoom this in I'll play with it fully once the games are underway, everyone. Dirk has played well in spells, so Gary Allen, he's played 2 days. He's happy with where his game is. How are we doing, Charlie? Hope you are good. Carl for keeping your cards 7. I'm not sure it'd be that high. Somewhere between 70 and 75. How are we doing, Glenn? Hope you are good, mate. How are we doing, Pete? I am very well, mate. No, it's all right, mate. It's all right. I'm just right. Let's do that. So feature game. Shall we go with that streamed? Man that needs a win. Let's go for a bit of Joe Cullen. Right. I'm going to wait for those last 2 games to go live, and then actually, we can probably do it now. Is that good with everyone on the screen? Hope you are good. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Like I said, apologies, it's not the normal polished look, but we've got a feature game. We've got all the games on screen, and we have you guys in the chat room. That is all we need. Stephen Burton takes a 1-0 lead over the rockstar Joe Cullen. Good morning to you, Anthony. Hope Texas is good. Sulovic and King both getting up on the going to end up safe. I hope so. Mate, 66-1 Dom Taylor, good value. Going for a hat trick today had Nyman, Doby, spread over. So good stuff, mate. Oh, look, Dom's playing really well indeed. But Michael Smith takes a 1-0 lead, as does Ian White over Dimitri Vandenberg. What's everyone up to today? Where are you watching? Gian Van Veen today. Look, I can see it. Who do I fancy today? I'm sure we're going to get a good run from Luke Humphreys. I'm guessing he's still in. I haven't seen any withdrawals, so I'm going blind. I know you guys told me that Gary had pulled out, which again doesn't surprise me. Nice, Jack. Nice. Oh, Chris, I hate the dentist as well, Chris. I've got half a tooth missing, but just keep put off going. No Littler again. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That anyone playing in the World Grand Prix that is happy with their game, that has played a couple of days, I think it's probably the right call to pull out. Oh, Littler is in. Right, okay, cool. Cheers, James. Like I say, normally I've got screens everywhere and can do it, but I'm running off of just 2 screens today instead of 4. So don't be rude, Sam. Look, we'll always listen to bits and bobs, and we always try and improve how we do stuff. Like we say, that once we get the studio up and running as well, it will be we can play with it even more, which is good. Look, Alan Suter has been very inconsistent. I agree. Look, we know Suits is a fabulous player. Lee Evans 2-1 up on Dirk. Has he hit a 9? As I say, with average like that, I suspect he has. Now, how are we doing? Daniel, hope you are good. Who's done the clickbait articles, Chris? I've noticed in the last week or so, there's some other sites that have popped up which are very clickbait. I'm munching on some minstrels. Cullen needs to find something here. Kevin Doots, there it is 2-0 up on MODUS Rasmus. Scotty Williams 2-1 up on Cameron Menzies. Let's try and have a look for you. What's rankings? Yeah, obviously we knew Johnny Clayton wasn't playing today. He never entered. No Martin Schindler today either. Everyone else is as you were. So, according to what I'm looking at, just Martin Schindler and Gary Anderson. Stephen Burton has broken Joe Cullen to lead 3-1. Minstrels are, I agree. Mine, Luke, man, levels up with Aaron Monk. That one is 2 apiece. Andrew Gilding, very good day yesterday for Goldfinger. 2-1 up on Yitzi Mandible. MODUS Rasma has one back. Dom Taylor has a tour card, doesn't he, Sam? So it wouldn't be one extra. Yeah, I know. Johnny wasn't on the list yet, Glenn. Afternoon, Hendy. Hope you are good. Joe Cullen is in a bit of trouble. Jermaine Wasamina averaging 106.42 up on Adam Warner. Ryan Joyce 2-1 up on Simon Whitlock. Gabriel Clemens 4-1 up on the beast Andy Bartons. He's running into one. I feel that Bartons has played well in his debut year, but not quite had the run of the green. Running into performances. Scott Williams 3-1 up on Cameron Menzies. Aaron Monk back in front against Luke Mann. Burton's just missed a chance to go 4-1 up. So Cullen could break back. But can't. Rafferty 4-0 up on Suits. Suits, there it is as well. Michael Smith averaging 102 is 3-1 to the good. Schindler wasn't on the list. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Yeah, Bunting is in. Would it be right because he's in his first? Yeah, no. So basically, when you get your tour card, Sam, you've got 2 years regardless. Doots 3-1 to the good. Bartons has one back, but still trails 4-2. Clements averaging over that ton mark yet again. Good stuff from him. Menzies has one back. Watamina is on the verge. Adam Warner 5-2 behind. Adam Warner's played quite well the last couple of days, but not had much luck. Ian White, 3-1 up on Dimitri van den Berg. How are we doing, Scott? Hope you are good. Excuse me, I wanted to sneeze. Whitlock levels it up. Suits has a leg back. Yeah, good to have you in, Scott. This is a warning to Keane back. I'm guessing he's got Stevie B then. I haven't looked. Do you think Western Lyman would be even higher if it wasn't for his ban? Look, I don't know is the honest answer. Some will say yes. Others will also say it was that ban that's made him stronger. So the only person that will know is Wessel. Burton 5-1 up on Cullen. The rock star is up against it on the stream also. Nice. Cheers, Joe. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, if you can drop us a like and subscribe, we would massively appreciate all the support. Go, Gary, go. Unfortunately, Gary's not playing today. Jermaine Wattamina, 6-2 winner over Adam Warner. Williams has a 2-leg cushion over Menzies again, 4-2 to him. But Joe Cullen is in a world of trouble. It does look a very good price, Chris. I agree. But we know that Joe Cullen on TV can just turn up and play from nowhere. Like he wasn't playing well ahead of the match play and then turned up and played beautifully. So although I agree Dobie is a big favourite, just beware of Cullen on TV. Rafferty 5-1 up on Suter. Whitlock has won 3 on the spin and leads 3-2. Gavalas 3-1 up on Woodhouse. Yeah, look, I think Joe will get it right. Wessel was banned for match fixing, served 2.5-year suspension, but has come back and has changed things around. Cullen misses his lines, and Burton is a 6-1 winner over the Rockstar. Disaster for Joe. Right, let's go and have a look at Evans and Dirk then. Everyone's saying that this is an incredible game. And I agree it is. And why won't that load? That's better. Dirk averaging 108 and trailing 4-2. Any live guests today? Not sure as of yet. We may have some people dropping in and out whilst we're here today. I'm not sure who's in York today. Vincent has a leg back but trails the Decker 5-3. Williams 1 away from beating Menzies. Good performance here from Scott Williams. 101 average for the Maverick. Ryan Joyce levels it up with Simon Whitlock here. Players' Championship 26. Remember, Wessel Nyman won his first senior title on Tuesday. Hollywood Chris Dobie winning his 3rd of the year yesterday. Who will pick up today's title? It won't be Cameron Menzies as he is beaten 6-2 by Scott Williams. Aaron Monk 5-3 up on Martin Lukeman. But that 171 has changed the complexion of this leg for Evans. 3 trebleless visits in a row, and Dirk is up against it. Lee Evans leads Dirk van Duvenbode 5-2 Brendan Dolan, 4-1 up on Mickey Mansell, former World Cup teammates. What's your personal point length preference? I'm throwing, I think it's a 40, so 40 or 42 mil point in mine. All right, how we doing, Ross? Hope you are good, mate. It's good to have you in. I would say a little bit of a different setup today due to circumstances that I'm not at home. Mike De Decker has beaten Vincent van der Voort 6-3. Adam Gavlas 4-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. Luke Woodhouse got a bit of work to do ahead of the World Grand Prix. Not playing to his maximum at the moment. Yeah, agreed, James. Agreed. Other James, I've had a bet on the seniors, not yet, but I will this evening. I will have a look at it. How are we doing, Kevin? Hope you are good. What time did I got to the hotel? Around 1:40, 1:45 last night. How are we doing, Jay Webb? No, still trying, mate. Still holding out hope, but for the World Grand Prix, it's done. Woodhouse is in, Daniel. Michael Smith is a 6-2 winner. Bully boy off and running. Not had a great couple of days, Michael Smith. But Dirk is at the point of no return. 116 or nothing for him. Evans is poised. How we doing? The Joker is in the house. How we doing, John? Good to have you in. I'm sure Laura's not too far away. Did Maisie make it to school today, or is she not very well? Lee Evans beats Dirk van Dijvenbode 6-2. Good performance from both. Dirk's done very little wrong there. Let's go. Let's go and catch the end of Lukeman and Monk. Cheers, Josh. Thank you very much. Got to say, love the channel while playing on the Xbox. Cheers, mate. Again, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate it. Is MVG? He's getting better, mate. He'll be fine come the Grand Prix. Has anyone read Darts Planet book on Colin? No, I haven't, mate. To be fair. Maisie's in school. She's love that, John. Love that. And I say I didn't see you obviously when you were in Portsmouth, but well played, mate. Played some good stuff and looking extremely good as well, mate. Congratulations on everything. Fabulous to see, my friend. Yeah, agreed. Look, I've known Aaron since he was a kid. He has all the ability in the world, but at times has a brain cell of a slug. If he was mentally stable, he would be superb. Fred, how are we doing? Luke Man holds, and we are going to a decider. Aaron Monk will have the darts. Ryan Joyce is now in front against Simon Whitlock. He trailed 3-2, but now 5-3 in front. Doots, there it is. 5-3 up on Madas Erasma. Jules Van Dongen and Jeffrey DeJoin getting underway. The Bronze Adonis, Steve Beaton taking on Dynamite TNT, Keane Barry. We are in the flow, everyone. Welcome along to Online Darts Pro Tour 26. It's been a fabulous 3 days with you guys, and let's get it done. Whether are you in North America, Europe, Australasia, Asia, welcome along to our marvelous channel. John, look, you're doing a marvellous job, buddy. Absolute marvellous job. Dom Taylor Rain starts here. He's playing well. How are we doing, Rob? Yep, seniors is in York. Tommy, tomorrow and Saturday, we will crown the seniors match play champion. Can Leonard Gates defend his title? Brendan Dolan 5-2 up on Mickey Mansell. The sniper Connor Scott takes the opener against Adam Hunt. Whitlock is out, beaten by Ryan Joyce 6-3. Madas Razma has one back against Kevin Dutz. And now Aaron Monk 1-2-4 to win it. Luke Mann is sat on 70. And Aaron Monk has missed. Lukeman to win it. If this goes, stay out of the way of Monk because tables and chairs will go flying. I can assure you, we've seen it. Lukeman can't take it, so Monk gets a reprieve. Second chance. Ian White beats Dimitri Vandenberg. Stevie B takes the opener against Keane Barry. Connor Scott doubles his advantage, averaging 125 for a 2-0 lead. That equivalates to 2 12-dart legs. And Monk has missed again. Definitely get out of the way. Anyone that's been on the Pro Tour, I know, John, you will know at this point, you scatter, because Monk will start lobbing tables and chairs, darts, cups, mugs, whatever's in his way. Hurricane Monk is about to hit if this goes. Cam Crabtree 2-0 up on Radek Sadansky. Oh, Lucan's missed. Maybe Hurricane Monk's not going to hit land yet. Oh, maybe it is. Monk has missed multiple opportunities to win this one. Martin Lukeman to fall over the line. Hurricane Monk is about to hit land. Everyone scatter from Wigan. Over that, I'll put your hard hat on because things are about to go flying. Matters Rasma has leveled up with Kevin Dutz. It may not be Dutz. There it is just yet. Timmy Vanschke warming up as we speak, as is Dylan Slevin. I'll tell you what, because it's not normal circumstances today, I'm going to do it. We may not see this man much more, so let's enjoy it while we can. Someone asked when the senior starts tomorrow afternoon. So 4 sessions, Friday afternoon, Friday evening, Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening. Tables going, yeah, you know. Scott is continuing his good form, absolutely. Cammy, is that nice game? Yeah. Better off in Iran. Yeah, you know, John, Hurricane Monk will be literally going through the Robin Hood Tennis Centre in Wigan around now. Something just flew past my window. Yeah, that's probably his darts or his headphones or something. Yeah, look, I think a lot of people do, Ross. Look, I don't think it's the right call, but look, if he wins today, he's capable. It would be a disaster. His money would reset. There's a match play spot on offer here. Yes, the 2 Lukes are in today, Adam. I will try and find out what his plans are, but I spoke to him last week and it was still Lakeside. Van Dongen and just Ryan are playing a game. Don't throw doubles. Just had a set of monk darts flying to my house. And I love Aaron to bits, but everyone knows what he's like. Doots, there it is. Kevin Doots is a 6-5 winner over Madas Rasma. Keen Barry is going through the gears here, and Steve Beaton not living with it. Kissed 1-0 up on Darren Beveridge. David Evans in today, nice to see. Stretch getting a little run out. Yeah, that's a huge amount of money. Ian White did win, beat Dimitri Vandenberg. Cam Crabtree is 3-1 up on Radek Sadansky. Rhythm is a dancer. Oh, that's the wrong song, but it just went together. Beaton does hold TNT through the work set in there. Yeah, 100%, James. So Gary probably 16 after the World Championship. He's going to be close. I think he's provisionally 19, but he's that's after the World, so he's going to need a run. But look, Gary's ranking will start to pick up mid next year. Adam Hunt is defying nearly 109 average from Connor Scott. The Hunter leads the Sniper 3-2. Both got targets on their back, shall we say. Beaton did used to live in Coventry. Yep. Afternoon, Jerry. Hope you are good. Yeah, we had a 9 data from Lee Evans. Michael Smith is only 3K off not being in the match play spots. Yeah, look, Michael Smith needs performances, Sam. It's been a poor 18 months for Bully Boy. I say poor, he still played, but you know what I mean, for his standards, not winning titles. No worries, Josh. No worries, my friend. Ross, you are not the only one. There's too many rankings. It's overcomplicated. We've got a ranking for this, a ranking for that, a ranking for picking your nose. Yeah, Lilla is playing today. Love that, Chris. Love that indeed. Keen Barry broke Stevie Beaton. 3-2. He leads. Connor Scott levels it up with Adam Hunt. The average 108.60. Fred Dirk lost. He didn't play. He's averaged 102 and lost to someone playing very well today. Look, Dirk is playing okay. His tall car's not in any danger. Yeah, he hasn't got the memo, has he? Cam Crabtree 4-2 up on Sadansky. It's good so far. Boris Kirchmar beating Matty Dennant as we speak. So come in, Jules. You're fine. That's right, everyone. Julie's our event manager at the seniors. She's being nosy what we're up to. But as we go through, Luke Woodhouse has leveled it up with Adam Gavlas. That is 5 apiece. Dylan Slevin is in front against Neil Zonneveld. Hybrex 3-0 up on Jimmy Bansky. TNT 4-2 up now on Stevie Beaton. No, Whitlock can't buy a win at all. Kim Hybrex is getting some good results. No, I didn't watch any of the footy last night, Jamie, sorry. Didn't see any of it. Spoke to Gob last night as well, and we will have the Anderson alarm for the next set of Pro Tours. But we are all good. Sadansky back within run of Crabtree. The scholar, Matty Dennett, levels it up with Boris Kirchmar. Josh Payne, 3-1 up. A man that has found life back on the tour difficult. The seniors is on TNT and Discovery Plus. My calculator's probably doing the on a scale of 1 to 10, how much does Gob hate? Gob hates everyone. Yeah, we got a couple ideas for the Ando alarm. It should work. I will sort something for Stevie B's last one. Yeah, Adam Hunt is doing enough here. Connor Scott averaging just a shade under 110 and can't get the break. Yeah, Klassen is in a world of trouble. The Cobra not really doing it. Yeah, Gob's good, Sam. He's just been really busy with refereeing at the Super Series, but he's all good. Keen Barry is etching ever closer. Luke Woodhouse has turned it around to beat Gavlas, which means the slow one will not be in round 2. Connor Scott has broken the sniper 5-4 in front. Mate Dennett in front against Kirchmar. Hybrex 4-0 up on Jimmy Van Schie. Yeah, seniors on TNT and Discovery Plus, Jerry. So it should be good. You think? Yeah, I think Ando will play the next block. Good stuff. Look at TNT tomorrow. Nice. Feeling a surprise winner today pre-Grand Prix. I could see it. Look, Jermaine Motamino has played really well of late. Stop it. Rob Grundy, 3-all with Happy Feet, Justin Hurd. There's kind of a split at the moment, isn't there? You look at Littler, Humphreys, Doby are in that younger category, and then yet you still got your Andersons and whatever winning as well. So it's kind of split, isn't it? How are we doing, Mace? I am at the venue streaming if you want to come in and say hi. En route to York, practicing with David Cameron. Mate, I'm looking forward to seeing you play again, Mace. Always a pleasure. I'm in one of the dressing rooms streaming. Come on, the grenade. How are we doing, Joe? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. Your dad's played some wonderful stuff recently. How are we doing, Mike? But King Barry, 160 to beat the Bronze Adonis, Stevie B. Kim Hybrex is averaging 107 right now. Radek Sadansky is in front against Crabtree. Boris Kirchmar and Matty Dennett. Looks a tight contest. But Stevie B has a chance here to get back within 1 of Dynamite. but he can't take it. So that could be all she wrote for Stevie B. Connor Scott has beaten Adam Hunt with a 105 average. Dynamite TNT does beat Stevie Beaton. David Evans 2-1 up on Nick Kenny. Got the late call. Jules Van Dongen is trailing. Radek Sadansky beats Cam Crabtree. Let's go. Shall we go for a bit of Matty Dennant and Big Bad Boris? Because Boris said so. I don't make the rules. He told me he wanted to be a feature game, and I'm not arguing with him. No, Littler's in today. Grinding out results. Keep going, buddy. Keep going. Adam Hunt missed 3 darts. Ouch. It's what a time for darts. Look, darts is great, isn't it? We love it. Will you watch any of the football after? I will try. I know we've got. I'm needed for rehearsals afterwards because you may see my ugly mush on TV tomorrow. And don't laugh. I've actually got to wear a proper shirt tomorrow. I know. Oh, what a time it is, Joe. What a time to be a darts fan. Oh, if Boris says he's won the game, Chris, I'm not arguing with him. You're a braver man if you are. How we doing, Keith? Hope you are good. Good to have you in. The chat room is flying. Some good games warming up. Pietretscu, Van Deen, Cross, Humphreys, Edhouse, Meikle, all warming up. Jules Van Dongen has a leg back against Jeffrey Dejuan. Dylan Slevin in front against Neil Zonneval. Jeffrey de Graaf trails Reese Griffin 3-2. As well, you'll probably see some tired darts come the end of the day as well. It's a long stretch for these players. Some may have over-practiced in this time. Some may be just right. Jimmy Van Schie has one back, but still in trouble against Hybrex. Mate Dennant has a huge chance here for a 5-3 lead, and he takes it. Boris is in a bit of bother here. All right, Meikle just getting annoying against Reese. Collie Chaos is back. I'm not sure when Luke's on. I haven't got a normal setup here, so I can't look at everything. Jeffrey Dejuan has beaten Jules Van Dongen 6-3. Nick Kenny won a couple of legs in a row against David Evans. Yeah, he's been playing quite well, Joe, isn't he? So, I could see Rob winning today. Look, he was $7,500 off. Now I think he's 500 quid off, or is it count back? He's close now. So I feel that Voltage will make it from here. Dylan Slevin. This would be a big win for him. Remember, he's fighting to keep his tour card at the moment. Jimmy Van Schiehe has just won a couple of legs in a row against Kim Huybrechts, making life difficult for the Hurricane. Jan van Veen getting underway against Lucas Vennick. Ricardo Pietreczko also as well. I want all to win. Nice. Not even showing the games. That we never do. If you've been here, we've been doing this for about 3 years, and I quite like the channel. So we're not going to show copyrighted content. Someone said, do you see a world where alcohol would be considered performance enhancing and banned from competitive darts? I don't think it will ever be considered a performance enhancing drug, but would I like to see it banned? Absolutely. I know that'll upset a lot of people, but I would. Let me have a look at something here. Have I? Right, I'm going to press this, and hopefully it works as it should. Trust me, everyone. The Barney alarm has sounded. Shall we go? Let's go for a bit of the world #1 and world champion. Let's have a bit of cool hand. Luke Humphries. Oh, time flies, Pete, doesn't it? Time flies when you're having fun. I feel. What's people's verdict on Keegan Pratt? Look, inconsistent, I would say. Look, Keegan he's got an incredible game, but we don't perhaps see it enough from him. My biggest fear is. I hope not. The alarm. Kim Huybrechts into the green. Cheers, James. Thank you very much. Oh, today only he's had a mare. Yeah, Wessel won his first round game. Played some decent stuff. To be fair, it's been good so far. Welcome along, one and all. If you haven't yet, drop us a follow because we appreciate it. I'm just going to plug my iPad in. 2 seconds. No, I'm not. No one there. I'm going to plug it into my computer then instead. Run out of sockets. Hang on, we'll put it there instead. Yeah, Dom Taylor is here. Remember, in round 1, there's 128 players to get through, so it doesn't happen as quickly as it sometimes wants to. Rob Grundy has come from 5-3 down to level it up 5-all with Justin Hood. Richie Edhouse racing into a 3-0 lead, averaging 128. Dance Nation says, why am I drinking out of 5 cups? It's only 3 in my defense. And I went to, so we've got like a coffee urn for tomorrow and they've got a load of cups. I went to pull them out and they're all stuck together and I couldn't be bothered to take them out. So I was just like, we'll go with this. Oh, Bobby. Cross. Still a great video, that one. Nick Kenny back in front against David Evans. Luke Humphries doubles his advantage 2-0 over George Keane. Killington. Raymond van Barneveld just getting underway against William O'Connor. Warming up Josh Rock against Christoph Ratajski. Chris Dobie against Keegan Bryan. Dave Chisholm against Chris Landman. Stephen Bunting against Joshua Richardson. Yeah, I'm not sure why Hope I hasn't entered. Why you? Which name? Killington has the Humphreys throw under a little bit of pressure. Dylan Slevin, big result for him as he hopes to keep his tour card. Ryan Meikle also in front. How are we doing, Cal? Hope you are good, buddy. Enjoying the sofa again, eh? That mate, you played really well recently. Deserve a break. Good to see you smiling again. Luke Humphreys, a 3-0 up. Sorry, takes up 104. I don't want to remind you, Cal, but you know the week before when you weren't very happy on the Euro Tour, did you need a new case after you almost punched a hole through it? The Northeast will be happy as Rob Grundy has come from behind to complete the win over Happy Feet. Mr. Kennedy from WWE, yeah, I think so. Crosser's bust 72, hit a treble 20. And that's why you don't go 20s on 72. That's why you go 16s. I'm not sure if he lives in the UK or, but he certainly doesn't live in New Zealand. He's based himself over here. Oh, look, Ed House is ridiculous at the moment. He's averaging 122. Yes, you've read it right. I felt sorry for the case, Cal. Lucas Fennick, 4-0 up on Jan van Veen, averaging 105. Very good from the German. Ed House, he's had a shocker of a leg. His average has dropped by 5 points. Still 117. 5-0 on the cards. Rob Cross, 2-0 up on Sedlacek. Humphreys, 4-0 up on Killington. Chris Landman levels it up with Chizzy Rascal. No, Littler is here. He's just going to be one of the last games on his board. Could be the best I have this year. If he keeps going, Raymond Van Barneveld is 2-0 up on William O'Connor. Here's an argument. I told my friend about Brooks' 60 route. Wow, okay. Hetter and Scott for the day look both playing really well. And if Connor Scott gets to a semi-final or better, he needs to reconsider what he's about to do because I think it's stupid, silly. It happens, Cal. Look, you're winning again. You're smiling. That's all that matters. Ed House, 6-0. Bagel served, averaging 120.24. Richie Ed House, that is sensational. I hope I is an absolute lovely guy, mate. I agree. Gary is an honorary Kiwi. Nice. Now, I really hope Ben Robb gets his card. Humphreys is on the verge of going 5-0 up, and this is more like the Luke Humphreys we know. This has been better than in the last couple of days. Nick Kenny has beaten David Evans 6-3. From 3-2 down, Nick Kenny found the afterburners. Have we seen 120 plus this year? I can't remember off the top of my head, Joe. I'll try and someone in the chat room will know what the highest Pro Tour average is this year. Yeah, Gary Anderson, 123.83. Thank you very much. So close, but not beaten Gando yet. Ryan Meikle has a break of throw against Reece Colley. And again, the pressure on Meikle because Slithen won his first round game. Remember, on the tour card race, 65 will be enough because Stevie B is handing his card back. Daryl Gurney 3-0 up on Borland. Pietreczko 4-2 up on Barry Van Peer. Josh Rock takes the 1-1 with Ratajski now. He opens up as we were speaking. Another tournament. Now he's here. You'll see that. Yeah, look, Gary's posted some incredible numbers, but Luke Humphreys has the bagel opportunity. 90 for a 6-0 win. Danny Noppert 1-0 up on Richard Veenstra. $6-0 to Humphreys, and he averages a ton in the end. I'll tell you what. Let's go. Let's go for a bit of Damon Heta against Wesley Plaisir. Raymond van Barneveld 4-0 up now. Barney doing a number. Barry Van Peer fighting back here against Ricardo Pietreczko. 4-3, the German leads. Yeah, of course, Damon Heta can win the day, absolutely. Oh, love that, Cal, love that. 90 darts, 6 legs, satisfying, absolutely. Ricky Evans, Callum Goffin warming up, Ross Smith, Robert Owen, and Mike Carbenhoven against Lee Cox as well. Chizzy 4-1 up on Landman. Finstra levels up against Noppy. Rob Cross 5-1 up on Sedlerbox. Averaging 104. Good stuff here from Voltage. Wesley Plaisir holds. Pietreczko is 1 away from beating Van Peer. 5-3 in front now. Lucas Vennick was 4-0 up on Jan van Veen. The young Dutchman 1-2 legs on the spin, but Vennick is now within 1. 5-2. to the German. Cheers, Tom. Thank you very much. So once Jamie Hughes is done, the nuke will be on. To be fair, Carl, that was impressive with the 2 darts. Barney, 5-0. 1 away from victory. Noppert has played well the last couple of days, averaging 106 at the moment. Keegan Brown, 2-all with Chris Dobie. Hollywood looking to go back-to-back. He's already won 3 titles this year. Voltage has beaten Sedlacek 6-1, 105 average for Cross. Pressure on this 120 for Heta. Placia is poised to break and will get a go. Ed Howe's first 9 was 136. Yeah, that's a little bit good. Placia breaks. Remember, Placia got to back-to-back Pro Tour finals this year as a non-tour card holder. And Lucas Vennick has caused a surprise, beating Jan van Veen 6-2. Yeah, Dom Taylor warming up against Robbie Knops. I didn't pick for today, but I'm going to go Luke Humphreys. I think Coolham bounces back. Ricardo Pietretsky has beaten Barry Van Peer 6-3. Stephen Bunting is 4-1 up on Joshua Richardson. Barney Bagels O'Connor, a 6-0 whitewash. Barney has had the eye of the tiger this morning. William O'Connor, not. Ryan Meikle, big result for him, beating Reece Colley 6-3. Remember, he's in that dogfight for his tour card earlier on. One of the other ones fighting Dylan Sletham won his game. So there was pressure on Meikle. Damon Heta has broken back. Placia still leads. Yeah, look, Bunting's been brilliant the last 2 days. If you could change one rule in darts, what comes? So this one, not many people will think about, but I think it's quite a big one. Daryl Gurney is a 6-1 winner as well. So in the matches, players are not allowed at any point to speak to their manager, if they've got a coach or whatever. They're not allowed to speak to anyone. Now, I'm not saying every ad break, but there should be one time in the game where when they go off for that break, that they're allowed to speak to their manager or their coach or something like that. Because someone watching can see something that is going wrong potentially on stage. You look at any other sport that the athlete team gets to talk to their trainer or manager or whatever, just to relay a bit of information. So I'd like to see something along those lines. It's not a biggie, but I just think it can make a difference What did you make of Barry Hearn's comments about the Sky deal? Yeah, look, it comes down to money, doesn't it, Claire? That we look at it, and other sports are getting obscene amounts of money. Sky paid a lot of money for the cricket and the F1, and darts is their second biggest viewed sport behind Premier League football. So I get Barry's comments of, look, this is worth something to you. I think this is the right one. So it's showtime. The nuke is ready. So yeah, it comes down to money, doesn't it? And the PDC know the value of their product, and want paying accordingly for it. Look, if this had been this time last year and the deal was up, would it be as high now? No, but Luke Littler has changed the game completely in more ways than one. That people want to see Luke Littler, so his charge for exhibitions is a lot of money. But other players are seeing that, and now they're wanting more money as well. So look, the price is going up for everything. But that's just in darts, full stop. Prices are going up. Barney alarm, nuke alarm. Who do you think? I think Gates makes the final from the bottom. I think he looks the strongest in that one. Sorry, Swagger. Like you say, for the next block, we are going to have some kind of Gary Anderson alarm now as well. You guys asked yesterday. Me and Gob have got a couple of ideas that we're going to make, so we will have a Gary Anderson alarm coming. Claire, so Barry has started his own podcast. It's available on YouTube. I think it's called The Barry Hearn Show or something along those lines. It's his new podcast. He said it on. It's a really good listen. Let me see if I can find it. If I'll put it in the chat room. There's the link there for you. No MVG. Gates at 9 to do is really good. I don't see who beats him in the bottom half. I think he comes through that bottom half for me. Who is your biggest underachiever in darts? Corey Cadby. Corey Cadby is right up there. Look, Corey had the darting world in his hands, literally, and fucked it up. Stephen Johnson is a great player. I like watching Stephen play. Afternoon, Mark. Josh, is this me picking 8 players without the top 4? Like, as in, they don't have to be in the top 4. If I'm just picking 8. No, it looks as if he's got away with it, Ryan, doesn't it? Look, I don't think it was the smartest move, but it looks as if he's got away with it. I believe he is still at His Majesty's pleasure. the Flying Scotsman, is a steam train. So if I could pick any 8, the 8 players who I'd want to watch for 16 weeks in a row, and this isn't a thing about anyone else, as in, I'm not saying they're not bad, but if I had to pick 8 players that I wanted to watch every week, Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys, Gary Anderson, Chris Dobie, Scott Williams, two more, Josh Rock, and I know he's not playing well right now, but Joe Cullen. And that's not based on ability or anything like that. That's just people that I enjoy watching that give us something on stage, are animated on stage, and everything like that. Look, some of the names that I've left out are incredible players. Look, Goran Price is superb, Michael Smith superb, but just players that I personally would want to watch for 16 weeks, I think would be that. And I'm not saying they're the best or anything like that. I thought about Menzies, but not yet. Do they pay for the home? Do you mean for the Pro Tours or so? The Pro Tours and the normal TV tournaments, the players pay everything themselves. The World Series and the Premier League, the PDC pay for their hotels. Yeah, look, I think he was close. Yeah, Nyman is superb. Mensur Sulovic takes the opener against Danny Van Tripe. Danny Lauby 2-0 up on Luke Littler at the moment. Ross Smith level 3 apiece with Robert Owen. Matt Campbell just getting underway against Stefan Belmont. Benjamin Drew Ruse had a great day yesterday. 3-0 up on Richie Burnett. I forgot. We'll have Littler after this game's finished. I'm going to try make. Let me see if I forgot I could put comments up on this. Burnett has one back. Placia not done yet. Thibaut Tricol just getting underway against Mervyn King. Lee Cox 4-3 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Yes, Claire, there is. If you have PDC TV, I'm pretty sure someone will correct me in the chat room. If you use a VPN, you could probably watch it on PDC TV. Or if you want to watch it for free on your phone, if you've got a Bet365 account, you don't have to have a bet. As long as you've got £1 in your account, you can watch the games on 365 as well. But I didn't tell you that. Looks good on paper podcast. Good afternoon, mate. Hope you are good. Yeah, I say I know 365 do because I've watched it on there before. I say you don't have to have a bet. I'm not encouraging people to gamble. As long as you've got £1 in your account, you can watch the games on in play and put it to full screen on your phone or tablet. Stephen Belmont takes the opener against Matt Campbell. Burnett, back-to-back legs for the Mad Welshman. Nice, Juanita. Where's your hubby off to? Anyway, nice. Tricole takes the opener against Mervyn King. Heta on the big fish. Is he going fishing? Can he reel it in? Luke Humphreys won 6-0 against George Killington. Oh, Heta's missed the ball. That would have been magical from the heat. Lauby 3-1 up on Littler. Brisbane for a family reunion. Nice. So Heta's chance to win it again. Robert Owen 5-3 up on Ross Smith. Damon Heta is a 6-4 winner. I did promise. There he is. For all of our Luke Littler and North American fans, Littler against Lauby. Robbie Knops has a leg back, but Dom Taylor still 4-2 to the good. Roby John Rodriguez 2-1 up on Christian Perez. So here we go. Drew Roos has stopped the mini comeback from Burnett. Lee Cox has beaten Mike Kyvenhoven 6-2. Littler back within one. So there, yeah. It comes and goes, doesn't it? That we saw Luke yesterday produce brilliance. Look, like now, it's sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. But Lauby is also playing very well here. Leaves tops. Do you think that free to air channel will get darts. Oh, ITV have got some, haven't they? But obviously Sky have most of it. And we are level 3 apiece. Luke Littler breaks back. Ryan Searle is 5-0 up on Jurgen van der Velde. Ricky Evans 5-4 up on Callum Goffin. Mervyn King back-to-back legs to lead Thibaut Tricot. Mensur Sulovic 3-1 up. Martin Drat 2-1 up on Steve Lennon. Burnett still fighting. Trails Drew Roos 4-3. Chat room, you have been on absolute fire today. Loving every minute of it. Littler may just be hoping Danny Larby doesn't hit big here. Not really what... Luke Littler back in front. It's not vintage, but he leads. Mervyn King, he's had a great week. No worries, Antoinette. All good. Afternoon. Katrina, hope you are well. Good to have you in. I think Cameron Menz. Let's start putting some of these up on the screen as well so we can see them. I think Cameron Menz have a good career. I think he could. I'm doing Katrina. Yeah, I agreed, Tom. Which players are not playing today? So same as yesterday, apart from no Johnny, Martin Schindler or Gary Anderson. Yeah, but Chris Bunting. That's the thing of when you're not seeded. I can say it's not vintage because that's one leg out of 8. He's only averaging 91. That's not vintage Luke Littler. Look, that 10 dart leg is excellent, but in context of a bigger picture, he can play a lot better. Yeah, I also like Anderson Smith as well. Dom Taylor is a 6-3 winner. The Tower beats Robbie Knops. Danny Jansen 5-2 up on Graham Usher. And Callum Goffin stuns Ricky Evans. Again, Ricky Evans, I don't know what he's got to do to get a win. He's averaged nearly 98 and I'm lost. Matt Campbell 3-all with Stefan Belmont. Richie Bennett has turned it around. He now leads Benjamin Drew Royce, averaging 95. Danny Hansen sees off the gambler. Graham Usher, not much between them in the averages, but Janssen took his chances. Littler back in front against Lauby. Sorry, did I miss it? I didn't see it, Paul. Let's try and go back. Yeah, look, I get on really well with Cal. I don't know if he's still listening in the chat room. Cal, if you're in there, the fans want to hear me and you do an interview. If not, I'll message him and get it sorted. How's the new studio? So I've got the keys. Not actually got in there yet. I am in York for the seniors. I'm in one of the dressing rooms at the back of the Barbican. But fingers crossed, we will get into the new studio. I plan to start moving stuff across Monday the 14th because from here we've got the Grand Prix. Thibaut Tricol, back-to-back legs, ties it up with Mervyn King. Lauby is not going to get a go because the nuke takes out 1-2-2 to seal a 6-4 victory. Luke Littler is into the last 64. Cal, the fans wants an interview between you and me. Right, where are we going next? Let's go. Aspinall is behind. Should we go for a bit of the Asp needs to find something here? Yeah, I'm good with the Asp. Richie Burnett has that in the locker, Mark. He is incredible. No, so Cal, I'll message you and we'll get it sorted out. I'll ping you after the stream and we'll pencil something in. There you go, Paul. I will message Cal at some point today and we will get it sorted. No, I can assure you that is Cal. We speak a lot, and it is Mace in the chat room when he's there. With Richie Howson's often in the chat room. There's loads of them. I'll see what time I'm done here, Cal, because I'm doing the rehearsal as well. We've got a run through for tomorrow's show. Someone asked the seniors, is it live on here? No, so the seniors is live on TNT Sport or Discovery Plus. Or are you looking forward to it, see? Good stuff. Matt Campbell 4-all with Stefan Belmont. Aspinall going to have to find a break, but that 180 means he's stolen the darts here. I will do, buddy. Will do. Roby John Rodriguez. It's a 6-2 winner over Christian Perez. I think we've only got one game in the last 1-2-8 to go. Warming up, that is James Hurrell against Daryl Pilgrim. Yes, I believe the seniors is on Dark Connect, Jerry. Well, it certainly usually is, so I would expect it to be. Aspinall has left double 16 to break back. Remember, trailed 3-1, upped his average to that 97 mark now from the Asp. And pins it 3 apiece. Yes, they have. Let me... Need to get the others. Feels weird not being at home. So, Dobie beat Keegan Brown 6-3. Bunting won. I remember seeing that. Let's find the Swedish flag. Jeffrey de Graaf lost 6-2. I'm actually quite shocked at how quick the Aspers come back. Katrina, he didn't actually have an operation in the end. What he had, I think it was 7 weeks of shockwave therapy on everything, and that is healed really, really well. He may need a slight operation in January, but if it is only very slight to shave a bit of bone off. But the shockwave therapy has worked wonders for the ligaments, nerves, and tendons that were causing all the issues. Nathan Aspinall looking to lead 3 legs on the spin for the Asp. And now all the 1-2-8 games are underway. A couple of the last 64 games are underway as well. You can tell the officials and the markers are not hanging around in Wigan today. They're like, we're getting on with it. You hurry up. This has been good from Aspinall. Thibaut Tricol has beaten Mervyn King. 5 legs on the spin for the Frenchman has ended what had been a good couple of days for Merv King. Christopher, that's what. If you look at the interview we did with Aspinall a couple of weeks ago, to shave a little bit of the bone off, he said, and the surgeon said, it is a very simple and easy procedure. I'm not a medic. I'm just going off what was said. I'm very concerned about the Irish players are doing right now. Only O'Connor can play the championship finals and worlds. So look, Jack, look, it goes around in circles, doesn't it? It's form, timing, and everything like that. The Irish have got some very good players, mate. Don't be worried about them. They've got some real talent. Aspinall is now flying. Alistair, thank you very much, mate. We do it for all the Pro Tours, the Euro Tours, and we will continue to look at elevating it as well. Paul, no, Callum, he took these 3 Pro Tours off. It's been a mental schedule for the players, so don't blame any of them for managing their schedules. But yeah, we have plenty coming up on the channel. Remember, the World Grand Prix starts on Monday, should I say. We will have reaction from the winners every night from Leicester. Good stuff from Aspinall. Down to 1-2-1 after 9. This will be to win it. He's put the average back over the ton mark here. Nathan, this is very, very good. James Hurrell averaging 111 is 2-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Florian Hempel 1 away from beating Rennie Idams. Aspinall has missed a match start. The bullseye has come and gone. Stefan Belmont has edged out Matt Campbell in a last leg decider. Belly is going to get ya. I'm not calling him fat. That's his nickname, Belly. Merckx has just stopped the Aspinall charge here. Remember, Aspinall has missed a match start at the ball. Look, we can't wait for Q School, David. We cannot wait. Yep, Hendy, the fallout bar will return for the World Grand Prix. Dan and the boys will have you covered after the sessions. That one. So yeah, I'll tell you, when we first started, that moved. I'll come back to that in a minute, Paul. I'll do Pete's one first. That it was Q School 2021 that we first did. We first did Q School, and we had this little idea because we were in lockdown at the time, weren't we? We weren't allowed to play nice, and me, Jar, Gob, we had a little vision, and the vision didn't work how we wanted it to. We were all going to jump in and out across the day. The 3 of us ended up being on stream for the whole day for Q School. We logged off, and I think our exact words were, "Oh, fuck, what have we just done?" Because this worked so well, and it's just gone on from there. Aspinall seals victory over Alexander Merckx. We then obviously went on to do the Pro Tour stuff. We will bring back the Women's Series streams as well. It's just this year they've clashed with just about everything, so we've not been able to do it as we'd like to. Right, what have we got going on? That's underway. That's not. Shall we go? Let's go old school. Let's go for a bit of Ian White against Kim Hybrex. We're sending to TalkSport yesterday about the Super Bowl halftime show. I'm not really sure. I think Bunting is still in. 2 seconds. I didn't see him lose, and I would have stuck in my head, I think, if Bunting had have gone early. Now, Bunting a 6-1 winner over Joshua Richardson. We're all wanting only bars. I said that to Gob. Me and Gob had a chat when I was driving up yesterday, and I said about only bars. We're going to look to see how we can do something. How are we doing, Jay? Will Michael Smith win another major? Absolutely, at some point. Just checking. Yes, we did have an internet crash. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, literally everything just died. Right, let me fire everything up again. Oh, that wasn't great. But 2 seconds. So this is what I don't like. Not being at home, wired in. Right, that should be better. Whew. Yeah, literally, everything just went boof, gone. I was like, no. Sorry about that, everyone, and thank you for waiting around. Panic over. We are back and we are running. Phew. In that time, Kim Hobrex is 5-1 up on Ian White. Right, we are back. We are ready to rock and roll. Thank God for that. Said in true Harry Potter style, Rob, he's back. And Anthony, he's back. Oh, all back up and running, thank God. Yeah, sorry everyone, we had a bit of an internet outage here in York. I literally bombed it to find the maintenance IT guy. I was like, what's going on here? Let me refresh that. Sort by board number. There we go. Right. I don't think I've missed anything. Wessel Nyman, 3-2 up on Keen Barry. Ian White still trails. Jermaine Watamina is averaging 119.29. And he's 5-0 up on Rob Grundy. The machine gun is running riot. Yeah, David. So the way I've got it set up is the stream will only close down if I physically turn off. It's all good. We're all good. We're back and running. Now Radek Sadansky is 5-4 up on Stephen Burton. Connor Scott averaging 103, 5-2 up on Gabriel Clemens. He's going to take some stopping today. Scott Williams averaged 101 in round one, 20 points off that average at the moment, but he levels it up with Jeffrey De Juan. Yeah, you know, all boxed up will never be silenced, never be frozen. It's what we do. Martin Luke, man, 3-1 up on Nick Kenny. I'm going to push that up a little bit to there. Only one game in the last 1-2-8, and that's just finished. James Hurrell, 6-4 winner over Daryl Pilgrim. And yet again, Daryl Pilgrim finds a way to lose a game with a big average. He averages a ton, but it's not enough. Ian White takes out 1, 2, 3 to break. Is this one turning again? No worries, Paul. Have a good one, buddy. Hope you are good. No, Gary didn't play today, Bob. He took the day off. I know it's his little girl's birthday coming up. Everyone knows Cheeks was born around the World Grand Prix because he pulled out. We're getting on for 6 years ago now, maybe. Jermaine Watamina, he's had a stinker of a last leg. The average has dropped by 10 points, but it's still 109.98 as he batters Rob Grundy into submission. 6-0. That is stunning from Watamina. This is a good game brewing in our feature game here. Brendan Dolan, 5-4 up on Reece Griffin. Good, much needed victories for the history maker. He struggled over the last 4 to 5 weeks. Martin Lukeman, 4-1 up. This is the leg for Hybrex on his darts. Will not want to go for a decider. If you have a 43-second delay time with this, nothing. Sam, there's nothing I can do at the moment, mate. We'll just have to get through. Russell Nyman, 5-3 up on Keen Barry. Phil could Littler beat Phil Taylor's record. He has the ability to, Alistair, but I don't think he will for the plain reason I don't think he will play long enough. Phil's career was over 3 decades. I don't think Luke will play at the highest level for a decade. I just think that he'll make his money, enjoy his time, get in and get out, so to speak. So I don't think he'll play long enough. Has Keen Barry qualified for the Players' Championship and all the Worlds? Let's have a look where he is on these rankings. So the Players' Championship finals, where is he? No, he's not at Minehead, and he's got $6,000 to make up. So if he's not at Minehead, he won't be in the green. No, he's got about $3,500 on the World Championship race. However, he could make it through the development tour route as well. So has options, but not yet. Kim Hybrex is a 6-3 winner over Ian, 6-4 winner over Ian White. So my apologies for the internet outage here. Barney won his first round game, Roger. Played superbly. All right, let's get another feature game up. That one. I haven't refreshed that one, have I? My fault. That was still suffering from the internet outage. I know he's got a lot of fans in the chat room. Let's go for yesterday's winner. Let's go for a bit of Hollywood. Chris Dobie and the Northeast contingent we have here. Ronnie Hybrex not playing. No, I hope I didn't play these ones. Logan, good to have you in from New Zealand, though, mate. Always appreciate it. Cheers, Alistair. Thank you very much, mate. Glad you love the channel, mate. No inside info, but I just think, but by the time he's that age, he will have secured him and his family financially and won't need the pressures of playing. I might be wrong. That's just what I see. Martin Lukeman is a 6-1 winner over Martin Drat. That's very good, James. I don't know a lot about him, but that's very good. Very good indeed. Jeffrey Desran has beaten Scott Williams. Williams will be disappointed with that return. Played beautifully in his first game. Couldn't back it up. Ryan Meikle, 3-2 up on Luke Woodhouse. Yitzi Van der Waals leveled up with Dylan Slethen. 2 players fighting for their tour cards in Slethen and Meikle. Yeah, and it had made his money by then as well, Rob. So I just don't see him playing as long as others want him to. Adam, it would be an absolute travesty. I agree. That one. Yeah. Kim's having a really good run today. How we doing? Hope you are good. No, Littler won his first round game. Beat Danny Lauby. No, Bob. Not a problem getting his prize money there. What do you mean, Jack? Like, who could get Humphrey's first round? I'm confused. If we're talking about Littler, you lot. Oh, you love it, don't you? You lot absolutely love it. Josh Payne has beaten Lee Evans. You lot love it that much. I'm going to press it. The alarm has sounded. Raymond van Barneveld warming up against Mentor Sulovic. Oh, Scott. Yeah, no, he could get Luke Humphreys round one. Look, I agree, but look, just my opinion, that the exposure and everything you get from Ali Pally, even if you lose to Luke Humphreys in round one and have an incredible game, I still think that exposure is bigger than winning Lakeside. And I'm not taking anything away from whoever wins Lakeside, but you look at Andy Bartons, who is the current Lakeside champion, he's pretty much got no exposure from it whatsoever. So I just think performing on the Ali Pally stage is worth so much more. I know that's cool, Jack. So I just didn't know where we were going with it. That was all. It's not a problem. Do you think the PDC should have a women's? Not. I don't think they should have a women's solely UK Open, Alistair. What I think is the top 4 women should have a UK Open spot. That the top 4 or top 5, however many you want to give it, should have a place in the UK Open. And I'd also like to see a women's series or a women's end of season tour event, a bit like the Players' Championship finals, where you have that in mind head as well? Thoughts on Luke? I just think it's mind over matter. That they're the same dart, they're just a different color. That's all. Yeah, Luke Littler played his first round game, beat Danny Lalby 6-4. Yeah, and yeah, look, the Bo, like I said, Bo is an incredible player, Jack. But because she chooses to go down the route that she goes down, she doesn't get the exposure I think she deserves. I agree. I think she deserves more, but that comes from playing at the biggest stages. Look, the PDC I thought showcased Bo really well at last year's Grand Slam. When she was incredible. But obviously, they're not going to showcase her in December if she's not playing at Alexandra Palace. Daniel, they might miss out, but there's Martijn Drat has just taken out 150, stunning from the Dutchman. They might miss out, but look, they're in the mix. I think they'll get there. Any clues on how the Ando alarm is sounding? Flying Scotsman. Watch out for Laura. Okay, we'll do, Roger. We'll let everyone else know about that as well. Remember, everyone, mark the name down. Yeah, there we go, Jack. Yeah, look, and Andy Barton's played incredibly at Lakeside last year and is a fantastic player, but it just doesn't get the kudos. I'd like to see her at the World Youth, James. 100% I'm with you. I am in one of the dressing rooms at the York Barbican, mate, ahead of the seniors. Yes, Anthony, UK Open spots. I'm with you. Yeah, Luke Humphreys is in a spot of bother. Callum Goffin, averaging nearly 97, is 2-0 up against him. Man, don't worry. We have sounded the Barney alarm already. It is gone off. People know the Dutchman is warming up. Yeah, but I understand it is an awful lot of money, but if that's the cost, that's the cost that I'm sure Target don't want to charge that much. No seniors turned up yet, Rob. Oh, excuse me. The practice room is just the other side of these doors, which is all set up, but no one's in yet. Martijn Drat leads Chris Dobie. This is some turnaround. Yesterday's winner is in a little bit of bother. Josh Rock 3-1 up on Danny Jansen. Humphreys has one back. Paul, we had some absolute bouters on last night. My carpool karaoke was in full swing. I can't sing for toffee, but in my head, I'd just won a Brit Award. I was that good. Realistically, horrific. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Ryan Meikle. 105 average from Woodhouse. Rob Cross, Dom Taylor. Great game. There we start. Tomorrow afternoon, Chris, I think, don't quote me on it, I think it's a 12 o'clock start. It'll be 12 or 1. Should know the times, really. Yeah, my first set of darts, Daniel, I think was a Harrows Boxer. Yeah, Sean, he wasn't quite right, but he will be fine come the World Grand Prix. Oh. We're not ready. We're not ready to launch him just yet. He's not there just yet. We've got him on standby. I still play twice a week. Nice, good stuff, Daniel. That's superb. Well done. I haven't decided yet, Chris. I'm going to try and watch like you all told me. So I'm going to try and get into the red zone and go from there. Joe. Yes, I was listening to some the other day, and I messaged the boys in the WhatsApp chat, and God called me a few. Well, we can have a look at that, Logan. We can have a look at that. Martijn Drat has stunned Chris Dobie. Some performance that. Martijn Drat has beaten yesterday's champion. Where were we? As promised, this is a great game for round 2. Humphrey's broken again. Yeah, got himself back into the game, but slipped behind again. My favourite Christmas song is Fairy Tale of New York, hands down. Cheers, David. Chicken boona, lamb boona, prawn boona, mushroom rice, bag of chips, keema naan, and 9 pompanoms. I'll have a sagaloo as well, please, Mick. I've got a bullseye board game for egg. Nice, I like that. No repeat today. No, so I spoke to Luke, and he had a bit of cramp in his arm at the Euro Tour and just couldn't get rid of it. That was what the issue was. But this 111 is big for Aspinall. Huge. Luke Humphreys trails by 2 again. Oh, massive from Aspinall. Barney's averaging 113 right now. It's a little bit good, Raymond, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know what Pikachu's was. I haven't got any access to that one, unfortunately. Yeah, again, Peter's just managing his his schedule. So he's right. Dave Chisnell 3-all with Thibaut Tricot. My phone. Who outside the top 32 is most likely to win a major event? There is two that are outside the top 32 that I think can and potentially will. One is Cameron Menzies. The other is Wessel Nyman. Bunting to reach the semi-final of the world. So look, he has the game to 100%. Mike De Decker outside pick. Yeah, look, Mike's having a great time at the moment. Humphreys level again as the average now goes just over the ton mark. So, Adam, at the moment, no one knows. I messaged one of the BDO officials. Oh, sorry, my apologies. One of the WDF officials yesterday and asked when their cutoff is, because obviously theirs comes first. So have they got a cutoff? And he said the cutoff date has not been decided yet. So don't know is the answer. The Pogues, yes. David John, how are we doing from Pittsburgh? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you back in. So we're all up and running after a little internet issue. Robert Owen levels it up with Florian Hempel. Rob Cross, 5-1 up on Tom Taylor. Tom Taylor's averaging 99, doing nothing wrong whatsoever. Is Snakebite, I wouldn't say he's back to his very best yet, but I think he's playing very well again. Humphreys cannot get in front of Goffin. He keeps getting level, but then Callum finds the answers. Bo Greaves is okay off getting her card from the development tour. Yeah, look, I think that even if she finishes within one of those places, I don't think she'd accept it. Yeah, James Chizzy could well make the top three. 100%, mate. I completely agree that he's in a good place. Aspinall would have wanted to find that scoring earlier on in this leg, but Heta has the opportunity to lead once again, which he does, meaning Aspinall will have to win 2 on the spin. Hempel back in front against Robert Owen, 5-4. Chisnell leads Tricol. Josh Rock has beaten Danny Janssen 6-4. Yeah, 100%, Pete. Mike De Decker is a great talent. Luke Humphreys breaks back 5 apiece. Coolhand averaging 102, but he's being taken to a last leg decider. Goffin averaging 103.81 himself. Yeah, it's going one way, then the next. Yeah, Barney played lovely, James. I agree. Aspinall Heta going all the way. And Luke Humphreys does seal victory. Made hard work of it, but Cool Hand, averaging 103, is just going through the gears at the moment. Oh, it's just happened, doesn't it? It's just popped up there. Oh, are you ready? Are you ready for launch? The nuke has been launched. He can still win one. More of a Waggers man myself, Adam. Yeah, look, the top players have these bursts that are incredible. But Aspinall is relying on Heta missing. Look, regardless of this result, look, we know Damon's playing fabulous at the moment and does seal victory. There are great signs for Nathan Aspinall. He's pushing the top players again. He's averaged a ton there. Yes, it's in defeat, but he's doing a lot right, Nathan Aspinall. Right. Let's go. That one's done. That one's done. That one's about to be done. Should we have a little bit of Ryan Searle, a bit of heavy metal? Daryl Gurney is over the line. I'm sticking with Humphreys. I just think that he has that gear. Yeah, I didn't see he was playing. My apologies, Glenn. Let's have a bit of Bunty. Yeah, I agree. Like I said on the Euro Tour, I thought the Aspinall throw looked really good as well. Person that isn't called Luke. They're in the same side. So anyone from the other half? Not necessarily, Bob. I was looking at the tour card race today. So even if he doesn't defend that money, he's still provisionally world number 2. And he's got a little bit of wiggle room over Chisnell and Cross as well. So it'll still be there, I think. Danny Noppert 5-2 up on Het Nenches. Yeah, 65 will be the magic number, Adam, because of Beaton's card going back. Do you agree with the 2-year ranking system? No, I'm Ben. I'm not a fan of the 2-year ranking system. I haven't been for a long time. Is there no darts this weekend? Not PDC, because the Grand Prix starts on Monday. What will happen with Bennett's card? It depends on when and how the DRA deal with it. Will Luke win the... What are we calling the Triple Crown, Bob? Because what do you think would be? I like the 1-year ranking system myself. I think it's more fluent and gives you more scope, more room for movement. Where the 2-year ranking system at the moment, something that you did 22 months ago, still has an impact on your current ranking, which I'm not a fan of. Yeah, see, Bob, how are we doing, Scam? Hope you are good. See, most of the players, Bob, see the Triple Crown as the match play in the Premier League. I get the argument that certainly that James has put up there as well, that the Grand Prix over the Premier League. But if you ask the players, they see the big three, the Holy Grail, as the Premier League, the World Championship, and the World Match Play. Sorry, I went at Bunting Belmont for a piece. Luke Littler averaging 107 right now. Right, sorry, let's get back to the chat room. Because she's in the house, let's put her little name up on the screen. How are we doing, Maisie? Hope you are good. Hope you had a good day at school. No, Scamp, the mystery location is I am in one of the back dressing rooms at the York Barbican getting ready for the seniors. Yeah, I would guess the money has something to do with it. And also, look, I fully appreciate it's an invite event, but winning the Premier League is probably the hardest tournament to win because of the time span it's over. Yeah, Bob, I get it's not ranked, but remember the snooker Triple Crown, the Masters didn't used to be ranked, but that was included. Adam, I'm sure we know the answer to that one. If I was having a bet, I would say the Joker will be going back to Q School. Do we know if MBG darts? I believe they are. So he changed weights recently anyway, James. So I think they're 22 grams, I think. Yeah, that's why I literally drove up, got to the hotel about 1:45 this morning. I've just tweeted something similar. Yeah, you can argue that, Glenn. I completely get it. That there's always that argument. Cheers, Bob. Always a pleasure to have you in, mate. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, agreed. But you still have to play well across 16 weeks to get to that one night, James. I'm sure they'll come out in multiple weights when they do. I'm not sure, Adam, to be fair. I don't know. Bunting is one away. Bolton has come back to beat Ryan Searle 6-4. Luke Littler 3-1 up on James Hurrell. There you go, straight from the horse's mouth. Unfinished business for the Joker. No, Gary's not playing today. Yeah, James, we've said the same, that there has been technical issues, shall we say, but I had a really good chat with Vincent in Holland, and they're aware, or certainly Vincent is working with Michael. They're aware of the issues and sorting them, and there's been signs that he is getting back to better things, so this is good. Yeah, Tony. I think the app's fine. I think the issue is, obviously, I'm on Wi-Fi in a venue. I'm not wired in like I normally am. So just got He's got to grin and bear it a little bit today. I know it's not ideal. In regards to Cusco, I know it's 3 months away, but who are your early tips based on form now? And if you're asking me right now, I think, look, we don't know who's going to lose their cards, first of all. So this could change depending on who loses their cards. But the ones that are certainly, I think, playing well at the moment, Tom Sykes, Daryl Pilgrim, John, definitely. Seen him play at the Super Series the last few times. He's playing 100% well enough. Jimmy Van Schie, Marvin Van Velzen, if he chooses to go. The list goes on and on. I'm not going to put Connor Scott in the Q School mix because I think he gets his card from the Challenge Tour anyway. Yeah, I think Fallon will go to Q School. So at the moment, players looking like they're going to lose their card are so at the moment you've got players that are in danger, shall we say. I think Burton's safe. Sedlacek, by the way, these aren't all going to lose their cards, but this is where I think is still in danger. Sedlacek, Sulovic, Whitlock, Lee Evans, Boris Kirchmar, Jamie Hughes, Ryan Meikle, Dylan Slevin, Kai Van Hoven, Gavlas, Jeffrey Desroy, Merv King, Nick Kenny, Roby John Rodriguez, Daniel Closer, Keegan Brown, Robert Owen, Spar Adams, Hall, Vincent will all lose their cards. Monk, Usher, Payne, Roloffs, Danny Van Tripe, Gert Nenches, Callum Goffin, Adam Smith-Neal, Adam Warner, Ronnie Hybrex, and so on. So that the list is big, and they all can't win them back. There's not enough cards to go around. Right, where were we? So sorry, everyone. Yeah, Ben, it is 100% legit. I've seen him do it at exhibitions many times. It's incredible. James Hurrell, just keeping Luke Littler honest here. I don't see Bo going. I think she may do at one point, but not in the foreseeable. How are we doing, Malachi? You all right? You're still in at the moment. Yeah. So, Glenn, anyone that drops off or loses their card instantly goes to stage 2. Don't have to qualify from stage 1. No, he's into his second year, mate. I know, time's gone quick. Littler, 1-2-2 to win it. How are we doing, Jar? Good to have you in, my friend. I'm good, mate. I'm good. Just not in the easiest of venues today, but it's all good. Yeah, Villa Park looked good last night, mate. Well done on your hosting. No, Gary Anderson's done a 1-2-3 something, Ben. What is Danny Lalby stated? Danny's in his first year of his tour card, so he still has another year. And Luke Littler seals victory 6-3 over James Hurrell. Last 32 ties are warming up. No, Jar was working at Villa Park. We play local darts league in St Helens and some Belton play. Yeah, St Helens has always been good, mate, isn't it? What did I do for work before getting into darts media? So I was a delivery driver for a long time, and then got into. And I've always been a darts fan. So before I got into darts media, I got into social media, working for a company, and that was how the transition went from social media to darts media. Because my darts knowledge was, I've always been a huge fan of it and stuff like that. I'm still fairly new to the channel all the time, Phil. Will you still do the live lands on Monday? No. So, Sean, when there's a major tournament on, the live lounge takes a hiatus. So there won't be a live lounge on Monday because no one's going to want to watch the live lounge when there's live action on. So no live lounge this week, but we'll return the week after. Games warming up. Good to have you in, Juanita, as always. Ooh, yeah, Humphreys against Scott. That'll be a great game. First year players for the UK. Yeah. I've loved darts for about 30 years and thought I knew everything. But look, it's just that we follow it day in, day out, hour by hour. So look, we build it up and everything like that. But look, it's you guys that have bought into our channel and come along for the ride, which has been superb. So we thank you all for the support that you've shown us. Oh, wait a minute. I know Jar's in the chat room. This one is for you, buddy. We'll do them both. We'll get them done and dusted. No, Jar. No, that's not very nice, is it? Yeah, during the Grand Prix, we will have fallout bars after the session every night. Dan and the rest of the gang will have you covered there as well. Bennett's card. We don't know what's going to happen with that, Richard. Look, at the moment, he's just suspended pending an investigation. I'm not going to be prejudiced to see what's going to happen there, but we just don't know at the moment. No, Mark, we know it's wrong, but that's the only version I've got on this computer. The right version is on my computer at home. But we just got to play it anyway. Like I said, today was always going to be a bit of a nightmare because I'm streaming from a dressing room. Chanterbury's fresh air, mate. So look, 100. That's why we love doing it, mate. We love doing it. Yeah, literally, today is the most random of setups you'll ever see in your life. But look, we get through. We get it done. Yeah, I think Connor Scott against Luke Humphries deserves a feature game, don't you guys? So yeah, the first 2 days of the World Grand Prix are absolutely mental. You've got 8 games Monday, 8 games Tuesday. Brutal. Not in the UK, it's not, mate. It's just coming up to 10-4. Our pleasure, Bobby. Our pleasure. Just waiting for. Oh, there we go. So Scott against Humphries. The numbers have been incredible, John. I know you weren't on here. We were talking about how far it's come earlier, and that we were saying that the first Q School stream, we had an idea. It didn't go to plan, but we were like, oh my, what have we done? Any news on Corey? I believe he's still at His Majesty's pleasure. I think Gurney beats MVG in round 1. I think it's a good game. Daryl Gurney is playing exceptionally well. But Humphries looking to break here in leg 1 against Connor Scott. Elsewhere around the boards, Kim Hybrex 1-1 with Dave Chisnell. Barney 2-0 up on Jeffrey Dejuan. Jamie Hughes takes the opener against Luke Littner. Roby John 1-0 up on Mike Dedecker. Lucas Venick 1-0 up on Radek Sadansky. Oh, Connor Scott pins a cheeky little 113. Yeah, in those lockdown times, it was a bit bonkers, wasn't it? Oh, Josh Rock has got an incredible A game to him. 100%. Nice. Glad you're in Australia, mate. I'm playing bowls for McCanny in New York on the 22nd this month. Nice. As in proper indoor bowls or lawn bowls. Look, I'm not. I'm not. I don't know what I'm talking about. By the way, I just know there's indoor bowls and lawn bowls. Links versus Yorkshire. Nice. Good stuff. Come a long way from the first stream. Yeah, look, we were when we first started, Henry, we were flying by the seat of our pants. But we've come a long way. Come a long way. Look, the team do a great job. As well, Jar. Don't be daft. You're still good at it. Katrina says, love Josh Rock. His demeanor on the rocking is It is, but he makes me feel tired watching him because he's bouncing around like Sonic. But yeah, I agree. Oh, literally one of my favourite films ever, and this isn't a piss take on bowls, by the way. I genuinely love it. Black Ball is an incredible film. So funny. I know, mate. It's mad, isn't it? Absolutely bonkers. I think Josh Rock and Martin Schindler in the UK Open. Look, I think they can both win majors 100%. Given how much the sport is growing and the amount of talent we're seeing, WDF, MODUS, and all the PDC tours at Asia, but do you think? I don't think. Oh, 2 seconds, folks. I just need to take this. Sorry about that, folks. I had to take that because it was from the World Championship title sponsors that we are working with. Raymond van Barneveld, Bagels, Jeffrey Deswan, 6-0. So sorry, where were we? Chat room, you have all been absolutely on it today. Yeah, class film, Blackpool, yeah, incredible. Yeah, look, I think something needs to be done with the tour long term to make it more viable for people in different parts of the world to play in it. But that these changes are not going to happen overnight. Yeah, look, Q score is just mental, absolutely bonkers. No, yeah, Bunting's played a ridiculous amount of games, but he's still going. He's still going strong. Luke Humphries is just playing his way into some form here. It's good. Colin Scott will be back. Humphries way off in this one. Bunting 3-1 to the good now. Um, Scott one behind. Robert Owen, Martin Luke, man. 3-all with Luke, with Robert Owen. Robert Owen having a good day. Michael Smith trails Richie Ed has 4-1. Lots of green popping up. Littler levels it up with Jamie Hughes. Big opportunity here for Connor Scott. Humphreys has missed his lines here. This is a big moment, and he can't take it. That was the breakback opportunity, and Scott can't take it. Luke Littler is in front against Jamie Hughes. Big moment there. Damon Hetta 5-3 up on Watamina. Noppy level. Chizzy 1 away from the last 16. Look, Ed has he's had a great year, hasn't he? Absolutely flying right now. Kim Hobrex pins one back against Chisnell. Dolan level with Rock. World Cup teammates going head to head. Littler 1 away from victory. Luke Mann and Owen cannot be split. Scott back within 1. He'll be thinking, where was that tops a minute ago? The Decker behind against Roby John. Roby John only averaging 74. Bunting 1 away from beating Payne. Damon Hetta beats Shimon Watamina 6-3. The heat goes through. Radek Sadansky level with Lucas Venick for a piece. Humphreys should get this done from here. Tees up tops. Nothing Connor Scott can do apart from hope. Is Humphreys going to miss? No, he is not. Luke Humphreys. Shall we go for... Let's go for Wessel against Rob. Oh, his cross pins are 140. Wessel Nyman 1 away from beating Rob Cross. Chizzy has beaten Hybrex. How are we doing, Joel? Hope you are good. Prime Taylor, but those two going at their prime would be incredible. Jamie Hughes, 5-all with Littler. Dane Oppert has beaten Yitzi Van der Wall 6-3. Luke Littler sees off Jamie Hughes in a last leg decider. Littler averaging a ton, beats Yoza. Big moment here. Wessel can get the job done. Christian Kiss has beaten Martin Drat. Gurney in front against Joyce. Can Rob Cross break back with a spectacular finish? Josh Rock has beaten his World Cup teammate Brendan Dolan. Nyman to beat Cross. And he does. Rob Cross has averaged 103, but it wasn't enough as Wessel Nyman 6-4 winner. Good stuff from him. Let's go to Gurney and Joyce. So Joyce 142 to level it up. It was 2015 was a great game, Jar. I agree. Yeah, look, at some point I see Wessel playing in the Premier League. If he carries on this trajectory, 100%. Look, Stephen, there's lots of different reasons and factors why things happen. Only the people involved know the truth. This one is tense. Gurney had the throw in the last leg to win it. Couldn't take it. Can he take this opportunity? Down to a finish first. Woodhouse has beaten Bolton 6-5 in an oval. Phil, for the Euro Tour next year. I'm not sure. The venues are out, Hendy. Off the top of my head, I haven't got them, but the dates are out for the Euro Tour because it's 14 next year. So Gurney is going to get match opportunity here. All Joyce can do is apply a bit of pressure, and he has done it to the maximum. All of a sudden, has this one turned again? A 180 from absolutely nowhere. But Gurney holds his nerve and sees it off in a decider. Super chin. So we are into the last six. And already there's some games warming up. These markers aren't hanging around. Anyone would think they want to go home after 3 days. Where were we? Yeah, look, there's lots of different. Daryl's playing really well, Brian, 100%. Right. Before the last 16 starts, last 30, yeah, before the last 16 starts, I'm just going to the loo. I'll be back in a sec. And we are back. It's good having a toilet in here as well. Right, where were we? Let's go back into the chat room. Yeah, Cool Hand is still in. He's doing his thing. Yeah, last day. Get that on with it. Absolutely. How are we doing, Scott? Hope you are good. Not semi-finals. Last 16 at the moment. Look, Chin is playing really well. Feel great as always. Ask why. Hi Phil. Great as always. Just ask why didn't the Champions League work out? Basically, the Champions League was created for the BBC. It was created to the BBC a tournament. I think it was it 3 or 4 years, whichever one it was. Cardiff, Brighton, Leicester. And the BBC ran out of money, basically, and didn't take it back. So Look, I liked the Champions League. Barney's going on stream one. Nice. I haven't got enough screens for the stream boards. I think it'll be a good game between Clayton and Ed House. Yeah, last 16. What do you think the cutoff will be for the World Championship last year? It was 24.5. I think you're probably looking at around 29 to 30, I reckon. Somewhere that I'm not a statistician or anything like that. Those guys are much better at it than I am. But I think 30 will get you in. Yeah. How are we doing, Beck? I hope you are good. If the 2 leagues. So yeah, Luke and Luke can only meet in the final. Right. Who are we saying then? Who wins from here then? Darting it, yeah. I'm Cromden Park. That is, but back in the day, absolutely. Don't worry, we've got it ready. He's not warming up yet. As soon as he does, just getting ready. Daryl's playing well. I'd say between 27 and 29. Yeah, fair enough, James. I said 29 to 30. I'm going a little bit. Just slowed up a little bit. I thought they were going to get on with it. Oh, another one has joined the warming up club. Shouldn't be too long now. It's weird, Steve Lennon. That at times he looks really good, and then he disappears. His form yo-yos so much at the moment. So should be good. Will Schindler going in as number 1 seed for Dortmund? Let's have a look. Look, 1 Euro Tour to go. European Championship race. He's got a very good chance. He has got about a 13-gram buffer. So look, he's got a huge chance. But is that help or hindrance going in as number 1 seed? If you're used to it, it's fine. If you're not, yeah, look, the way the European Championships and the Players' Championships are done, where Euro Championships is 1 place 32, Players' Championships 1 place 64, because the seedings are all over the place, it is a little different. In front of me, I haven't got if Wessel is in the last Euro Tour or not. If he's in the last Euro Tour, yes, he's got a chance. If he's not, then he's obviously not going to make it because he's outside at the moment. But he's close. Wessel's not in the Euro. Yeah, because I haven't got everything in front of me. I can't see Joel. So no, in that case, he's not going to make it. But look, he's 1,500 quid outside. So for a first year on tour, he's done very well to get that close. It's a huge chance for Robert Owen here, and he wasn't far off qualifying for things. A few have gone live. Yeah, Robert Owen, $3,000 off the Players' Championship finals, but now he's getting into the money here, like the bigger money. And he's now provisionally in a world spot. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Well, I suppose we have to go Luke against Barney as feature game, don't we? Anyone objecting to that? Joel, he is on darts rankings, so that's good enough for me. And if he wins this game, he leapfrogs Clive and Hoven as well. Right. Let's have Luke against Barney then. Oh, go on then. Robert Owen does take the opener against Roby John Bunting, 1-0 up on Sadansky. Barney takes the opener. Yeah, James, that's the downside of being 16. You run into the world number one a lot. Barney is just threatening the littler throw early here. The big fish for Barney. He's made a bit of a mess of it. Kissed 1-0 up on Gurney. Luke Humphreys averaging 111. He's 2-0 up on Josh Rock. How's Littler playing that? He's averaging 96, playing to a very good level. And he may level this up if he can pin the 95. Danny Noppert levels it up with Damon Hetta 1-1. Chizzy 1-1 with Ed House. Littler doesn't take it out. So Barney (2-0). Gurney levels it up with Kist. Rock has a leg on the board against Humphreys. Barney leaves the big fish again. 3-0 would make this interesting. Sadansky has a leg back against the bullet. Robert Owen is averaging a shade under 105. Is 3-0 up on Roby John Rodriguez. No guest today. Matt's on the 3-0. Littler has it all to do. Chizzy's averaging 111. Maybe Edhouse is just showing signs that it's been a high-pressure day. He's played brilliantly, but not quite at the races here. Maybe different nowadays, but the fact how much people are defending, what we'll have to challenge. Yeah, look, it is a challenge. I agree. PDPA includes the graph in the World's Pro Tour race. I'll ask the PDC for clarification. Littler is, but he's 3-1 down to Raymond van Barneveld. Not doing very much wrong, though. He's averaging 102. It's all about the engagement, Scamp. Wessel Nyman 3-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. Humphreys 3-1 up on Rock. Kist averaging 95, defying a 104 average from Daryl Gurney to lead. But Littler has it all to do here against Barney. Barney. Is that 45 a slip? Chisnell 3-1 up on Edhouse. Josh Rock just pulling one back against Luke Humphreys. Good game, 99 average from Rock. Humphreys 102, not much between them. Littler couldn't punish the mistake from Barney. (4-1) to Raymond van Barneveld. Roby John has one back against Robert Owen. Bunting back in front against Sadansky. Some tight games here, some good contests. Damon Hetter 2 in front now against Danny Noppert. Big visit here from Barney, and he's threatening again. Luke Woodhouse back within one of Nyman. Kist now has daylight between himself and Gurney. No, Gary didn't play this one, mate. 3,140s on the spin. 81 for Barney. He's averaging 109. This is vintage Raymond van Barneveld. Can he go 5-1 in front? No, he can't, and he's missed 2 darts by that. And Luke Littler does pin it. They're both averaging over the 105 mark. Littler, 105.46. Barney, 107.19. Edhouse back within 1 of Chisnall. Bunting has daylight, breathing again. Sodansky made it awkward for a while. Will the players go back home or straight to the... I think most will go home for a couple of days. 1 or 2 might go straight to Leicester, but I would imagine most will go home. Love seeing this from RVB. Yeah, this is vintage. But 2 trebleless visits have opened the door here for Littler. And if there is someone that you do not want to open the door to, it is this kid. Such good quality. You look at it, Humphreys averaging 101, Rock 100, Littler 111.52, Heta 110, Bunting 112, Noppert 102. This is majestic in the last 16 here. Woodhouse from 3-1 down, levels against Nyman. 3 apiece. Edhouse, same scoreline, has just leveled it up against Chisnall. Littler has missed. Can Barney pop, he can. The 102 goes. Raymond van Barneveld punishes the Littler mistake this time. Luke Littler will have to win 4 on the spin to deny Barney a place in the quarterfinals. This is incredible scenes from Players Championship 26. There are ton-topping averages all over the place. Yep, chat room, you have got it right. This is vintage Raymond van Barneveld against Littler. Sodansky back within 1 of Bunting. Robert Owen is 1 away from beating Hirobi John Rodriguez. This would put him above Mike Kuyvenhoven and Kim Huybrechts in the race for the World Championships. And Robert Owen has done exactly that. 6-1 to stack attack. First man through, Robert Owen. He has time to now breathe. Gurney fighting back, but still has a lot to do. Can Luke rescue the situation with his own ton topper? The answer is he can't. So Barney has match darts. 3 clear. Only needs the 1. Raymond van Barneveld beats Luke Littler to book a place in the quarterfinals. Vintage from Barney. Let's go. We've got another ridiculous average here from the Bullet, Stephen Bunting. Yeah, Robert Owen now up to 29th on the race for the World Championship. Where does that put him on the Players' Championship race? Now he's got $2,000 to make up for Minehead. Doing well, Robert Owen. Remember, he's fighting for that tour card. Wants to keep it. Noppert still making Damon Heta work. the bullet, one away, and the average is still right up there. Nyman has recomposed himself. Gurney is back in his game against Kist as well. Struggling early on. But Luke Woodhouse and Nyman cannot be split 4 apiece. Already into the quarterfinals, Luke Humphreys, Raymond van Barneveld and Robert Owen. Can Bunting just set this up? He can. Pressure on Sadansky. Danny Noppert is back within 1 of Damon Heta here. He's missed the ball for a 1-6-1. So close for Sadansky. Bunting to win it. He's gone round the houses. 2 match darts have come and gone for Bunting. Sadansky breaks. Is this one going to twist again? Ed House has levelled it up with Chisnell. They're at 4-all. Can Bunting put the disappointment of match darts behind him? Woodhouse has broken Nyman. It was Wessel Nyman that made all the early running, but Luke Woodhouse has struck. Sadansky leaves the big fish. Gurney levels with Kist. And Sadansky is going to have 6 to level this tie. Ed House leads Chisnell. That one's taken a turn. Dave Chisnell was in a commanding position. Chat room, you are loving this. But Bunting leaves double 19. Danny Noppert has squared things up with Damon Heta, both averaging well over the ton mark. Heta 106.86, Noppert 102.58. Noble in that one. But Bunting now to win it. And win it he does. Stephen Bunting into the quarterfinals. Let's look at the decider between Noppert and Heta. Yeah, Ed House is doing bits as well. Chat room absolutely on fire at the moment. We'll come back to you guys in a second. Heta has the darts. Woodhouse has beaten Nyman 6-4. From 4-3 down, 3 consecutive legs for Luke Woodhouse as he gets prepped for the World Grand Prix. Noppert is making a charge here. It's a half chance depending on this visit from Heta. It's now a chance. Yes, Damon Heta is on a big finish, but Danny Noppert should be leaving this 184 in a great position. Brilliant. Fabulous setup from Danny Noppert. Chisnell levels with Ed House. That's going all the way. Can Damon Heta win it with an absolute roof raiser? The answer is he can't. Danny Noppert to complete the comeback. 56 for a place in the quarterfinals. And it's there. The freeze has put out the heat in Wigan. Damon Heta will be kicking himself, but Danny Noppert gets the job done. Last leg decider, Ed House, Chisnell. Leaves the big fish. Kist has beaten Gurney. The lipstick is into the quarterfinals. Ed House does not need to go for the heroics. But if you're in the moment, can you stop yourself? The setup. No treble. 2 trebleless visits in a row. Is that the undoing of Madhouse? Because you know there's a big visit from Chisnell brewing. And it's a huge visit from Chisnell. The 177 to leave double 6. Incredible stuff. But has Ed House got it in the locker? No, he hasn't. So Chisnell to break and get over the line. The 177 was majestic, magical. Now to finish it. Here's the Chizzy Rascal going to the final 8. Last start in hand is Dave Chisnell over the line. What a game. And how good was that 177 from Dave Chisnell? All out action. Absolutely. Chat room, you are on fire today. Daz, I've got no idea, mate. Oh, look, high fly. Heta's story is incredible. And look, the gamble, the sacrifice him and Megan have made is unquestionable. From winning in Brisbane to then making the trip to Q School and so on. And look where he is now. I can only applaud Damon and Megan for what they've done. So, the quarterfinal lineup will be as follows. Get ready for this one. Dave Chisnell will take on Luke Humphreys. Christian Kist, Luke Woodhouse. Raymond van Barneveld, Danny Noppert. And Robert Owen against Stephen Bunting, who I think has possibly played more darts than anyone in the last 3 days. Look, I think High Fly. Look, when you look at the provisional ranking for the end of the season, look, this has only got first round what they're guaranteed to get. So he could add to this, and other players will add to it as well. But Damon is provisionally world number 5. So when you're 5th in the world, you have to be in the consideration for it. And look, he would add something different. Have 5. Yeah, look, it happens. Look, he's not played badly. Noppert's played some super stuff. It's been a great day of darts. Lanto Griffin, great coverage. Tack Griffin from Florida, nice mate. Hope you're okay. Look, I know Florida's been not in the best of places because of the hurricane. I hope you're okay. I hope your family and everything has survived the battering it's taken. Yeah, look, there's life in the old dogs yet, isn't there? Look, this is vintage Barney today. Vintage from Raymond. Oh, Spurs team, Vicario. Yeah, it's all right. So quarterfinals are getting underway. Who do you fancy from here then? A lot of people in the mix. Yeah, I think I agree. High Flyer that does he have something to prove on the big stage? Yeah, possibly. But at the end of the day, he's there on merit. Is ranking. It's going to be good. You can just sense that the quarterfinals are going to live up to expectation. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals still to go here. Looking forward to this. Yeah, very young team that Spurs have picked today. I like it. Right, back into the chat room. You'd have to drag him out of that World Grand Prix kicking and screaming. Right, what have we got? I like Hope is a great guy. Actually, just seen Barney is defending. Yeah, because he beat Price, didn't he? Twice. He beat him over the short format, and then Gezi said he couldn't beat him over the longer format, and did. To be fair, Michael Smith has got a lot of money to defend, but he's not the only one. MVG has a lot of money to defend as well. Was that on the so the Grand Slam 2 years ago, Price and obviously Barney were in the same group. Barney beat him over the group is a short format. So Gezi was like, yeah, he did it over the short format, but he won't beat him over the longer format. They met in the knockout stage, and Barney did him again. Gray is playing. We've picked a very young lineup today. I didn't think Smith was that low. No, so provisionally, if Michael Smith doesn't defend a penny, he may only fall to World 13, but it's still not great, but he's not going to fall as much as... Oh, sorry. Yeah, look, I really like Hope and I hope he succeeds. Yeah, Rob, that's why, again, I'd like to see... I've got no issue with the World Championship prize money being as high as it is, because it is the pinnacle. But it, like you say, it obscures the rankings for that reason. So I'd like to see them go back to a points-based ranking system where you can distribute the ranking points a little bit fairer. And I remember MVG said this for years, even when he was world number one, he didn't agree with how it was done in terms of the ranking points. So yeah, I'd like to see keep the money. Look, put the money up to whatever you want, but just change the system to reflect it. So out of the quarterfinals chat room, which one would you like as a feature? It doesn't have to be this one. I've just left this one up. Would you like Chisnell, Humphreys, Kist, Woodhouse, Barney Noppert, or Owen Bunting? What was Woodhouse injury? So I spoke to Luke after the Euro Tour. He said he got cramp in his arm and just couldn't shift it. That's what it was. So he's fine now, but he just got cramp in his arm and couldn't get rid of it. Is Owen keeping his tour card, or is the damage done? It's doable, but it's going to take some effort. He's basically got 14.75 to make up. But, and here is the but, he is in the upcoming Euro Tour and he's in the World Championship. If he could get to the Players' Championship finals as well, if he could get to the Grand Slam, it's not unachievable, but it will be tough for him. Chisnell, Chizzy, Barney Noppert, Barney, Chizzy Luke, Chizzy. Looks like it's Chizzy Luke then. points help the players that turn up or the event. Look, if I've got no problem if you're playing in the events, then you should get points. So yeah, I would like to see it go back to a points based ranking system. No, Brian, absolutely. Look, there's some absolute belters there. I am in full agreement. Yeah, look, if Robert Owen can win this Players' Championship or even get to the final, all of a sudden that 14.75 he's got to make up, he could make it up all at once. And look, if I'm being kind, and I mean this with the greatest of respect, he is in the nicer half of the draw. That Luke Humphries and Chisnell are in the top half. Brutal. But will Robert Owen think to himself, can I beat Stephen Bunting? Will it be difficult? Yes, but I believe I can win. And then Danny Noppert and Raymond van Barneveld, he's beaten both of them before. So if he could get to the final, it would be an incredible run. Who have United got tonight? My outsider for the World Grand Prix would be just because of the way he's playing, Menzies. I think Menzies. Menzies and Josh Rock, I think. Porto. Look, I don't trust United with anything at the moment, so is that an issue, James? That Colin Lloyd was number one with the point system? The issue is if you win the World Championship, you're pretty much going to be world number one. And I remember going back that, and this, by the way, this isn't a knock on Stephen Bunting, but when Bunting got to the World semi-final, the year Price won it, where he hadn't been playing particularly well at that point, Stephen Bunting. He wasn't the Bunting that we knew now. And if he'd have won the Worlds, it would have put him into the top four in the world. And with the greatest will, he wasn't one of the best four players in the world at that time. Look, he obviously had a great tournament, but the world ranking should reflect more than just the World Championship. That's the ranking across the season, how you're doing and performing. How are we doing, Bernie? Hope you are good. Oh, my fault. You know what's coming. It's that time. I'd argue any points for World Championship for. Yeah, but if you worked the points out so it was proportioned right, is my point. Where at the moment the way it's done is just obscured through one tournament. Yeah, but that's what I mean. The world the ranking. Look, Taylor was world champion. superb. But if Colin Lloyd had been the best player across the whole year, then he deserves to be world number one. And that's my point, that just because you're world champion doesn't make you the best player across a whole season. Right? If you look at, and again, I'm not being horrible to Michael Smith here, but the world championship that Bully Boy won, the best player in that world championship across the whole tournament was MVG. Michael Smith played incredibly in the final and deserved to win the final. I'm not saying he didn't. But across the whole tournament, MVG was the best player. Michael Smith was the best player on the night. And I think the world ranking should reflect the whole season, not just one moment. We are off and underway. All quarterfinals are off and running. Woodhouse takes the opener against Kiss. Chisnell's got a break opportunity here in leg one against Humphreys. Humphreys has missed the ball for 1-2-6. Opportunity taken. The Chizzy Rascal. Love that, Chris. Love that. Yeah, and that's what I mean, Josh. I've got look, the World Championship is a separate thing. You're the world champion. That's great, but the world ranking should be across the whole season. I'm not arguing on that one. I completely agree. It should hold the most, but at the moment, it's completely lopsided. Is the thing. But there's this obsession to get the World Championships to £1 million prize money, which would be phenomenal for the players. But if you're going to do that, everything else needs to come up with it. And winning should reflect that, but it doesn't, because of how strongly weighted the World Championships is. Chisnell in control here, looking to go 2-0 to the good on Luke Humphreys. Woodhouse 2-0 up on Kist. Barney, considering he put in an incredible performance last time out, he's having a bit of a stinker here, but as is Noppert, both averaging below 70. Bunting 1-0 up on Robert Owen. 2-0 to the Chizzy Rascal. Luke Humphreys has work to do. Noppert levels it up with Van Barneveld. Neither player, Humphreys or Chisnell, firing on all cylinders at the moment. Do you ever think rule would come into play if there was a world champion outside the top floor that didn't want, who they didn't want in the Prem? Look, I think it's impossible to leave the world champion out of the Prem. The one caveat to that is if Gary Anderson wins the world, I genuinely believe he would turn the Premier League down. But no, I think other than someone turning it down, they might not like it, but it would be impossible to leave the world champion out of the Premier League. John, it's just that making the tournament different and unique. But can Dave Chisnall find a tongue topper? He can't. So Luke Humphries, to get a leg on the board and just give himself something to grow into. Neither player really firing on all cylinders as of yet. Woodhouse in front against Kiss, despite Kiss throwing the kitchen sink at him. Barney 2-1 up on Danny Noppert, and Robert Owen is level with Bunting. Chat room, you have been on absolute fire today. Massive appreciation. Phil dropping a bomb there. I genuinely, I don't. Have I had a conversation with Gary? Numerous times over some food and whatever, and just listening to him, I don't think he wants the Premier League again. Even if he were to win the match play, say, look, they're not going to leave the match play champion out either. I don't think. I just don't see it. Robert Owen is in front against Stephen Bunting. Robert Owen's day continues to shine, but Chisnall has an opportunity here for 3-1. And the Chizzy Rascal is back in front. 2-leg cushion restored. Best of luck to Mr. Tony O'Shea. The silver back on TV. Hey, baby, we'll be belting out at the Barbican in York. There are some still tickets available, yorkbarbican.co.uk. If you want to come to the seniors this weekend. I believe so, yes. Chisnall is threatening a double break here. I don't know, Rob, to be fair. I'm sort of like stuck out the back, so I'm not quite sure who's in and who's not. Kist has a leg back against Woodhouse. Luke Humphries is in trouble here. His throw under the cosh. Chisnall 140, 125, 140 to leave 96 after 9. And all Humphries can do is leave a big 3-figure finish. Not enough power scoring from Humphries here. And Chisnall is on the verge of a 4-1 lead. Barney and Noppy 2-2 in the Battle of Holland. As I say that, Barney goes in front 3-2. This is Dave Chisnall's moment for a double break and a 4-1 lead. How big a miss could that be? But this has to go. Humphries cannot. Oh, but Chisnall's had a mare. Bunting levels it up with Robert Owen. Last dart in hand, Luke Humphries. Chisnall, if he loses, mark leg 5 down. It should have been the double break. I haven't heard anyone, Rob, so I'm not sure. I would replace Marder with. Now, look, Wayne is an incredible pundit analyst, he is one of the best. Carp fishing, I like that. Greatest UK Open game of all time. Oh, look, there's so many. The UK Open is the one that throws up all the surprises. Look, Barry Lynn, Gary Anderson is right up there. Yeah, look, I've never been sold on the Dave Chisnall action. Anderson Hogan again, yep. Aidan Kirk, Phil Taylor's up there. Chisnall, 4-2. Look, this probably should be 5-1 right now. Chizzy has outplayed Luke Humphries. Bunting has broken Owen to lead 3-2. 2 legs on the spin for the bullet. Yeah, Damon Hatter, Luke Littler, absolute banger as well. That's what I mean. The UK Open, there's so many games that, and back in the day, so many games we didn't see on the outside boards as well. Barney, Noppert tied at 3 apiece. Humphries has just found something here. Danny Noppert leads Raymond van Barneveld 4-3. Woodhouse leads Kist. Humphries looking at tops, and you just feel that Luke Woodhouse is hanging on to his coattails here. Hardest double. It depends on a lot of things, John. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer to this. A lot depends on the player, the throwing style, how their darts land. Yeah, double 3, double 17, double 19, double 7. That region of the board I'm not a fan of. Luke Woodhouse is 1 away from the semi-final. 5-3 up on Christian Kist. Robert Owen back level with Bunting 3-all. I like that. I don't mind double 1 because it's high. Oh my, is this the break back opportunity for Humphries? Chisnall has had 2 180s in this leg and may lose it. Oh, big moments in this game. Look, 2 of the legs Luke Humphries has won. Chisnall should have won. This could have been 6-2 Chisnall. Now all of a sudden, well, then he hits 48. I'm saying Luke Humphries is finding a way here. The world champion is grinding. Barney levels it up with Noppert 4 apiece. Opportunity for Chisnall here. He's effectively taken the darts again. Back-to-back 140s from Chisnall. Woodhouse beats Kist 6-3. How costly is visit 1 in this leg going to be for Humphreys? Chisnell, break opportunity. And again, he can't take it. Somehow, Luke Humphreys could lead this match. Last dart in hand. Oh. How? How is Luke Humphreys winning this game? Is the question you've got to ask. Chisnell must be thinking inside, what have I done here? Because he has thrown everything at Humphreys. But in the key moments, Chisnell has fluffed his lines. Barney is in front against Danny Noppert. Yeah, I agree, High Flyer. He should be off. He should have won this game. As it is, it looks as if we're going to go to a last leg decider. Or Chisnell is certainly going to get the opportunity to take us to a last leg decider. 68 for 5 apiece. And we are going all the way. Bunting has daylight between himself and Robert Owen for the first time. 5-3. The Welshman will need to win 3 on the spin. Humphreys and Chisnell. 1 leg, 501 points. And there we have it. What a start from both. Is this advantage Chisnell? Not punish the mistake. Kicks off with a max. Danny Noppert, Barney going all the way. Oh, look, Bunting's reserves have been sensational. But Humphreys has 6 to get rid of 179. What a setup from Luke Humphreys. He's not been in his best, but like the champion he is, finds a way. Tops for Humphreys to deny Chisnell. Luke Humphreys is into the semi-finals, and Dave Chisnell will be thinking, how did that one get away from me? Barney has the darts in this decider as well. Danny Noppert could apply pressure, but 164 plays 170, advantage Barneveld. But does that open the door? That's a mistake. And Barney was brilliant against Littler. He's not hit those same heights. And Danny Noppert, he mistakes as well. He knows that was a golden opportunity. Absolutely, Humphreys did get away with that one. Barney leaves double 16 unless Danny Noppert can find a ton topper. And he can't. So Barney to win it. Double 16. Raymond van Barneveld is in the semi-final. One place left, and it is advantage Stephen Bunting. We turn over at the opportune time. Is Bunting about to take the last place? He's not, but he will return. Bunting is a semi-finalist. He ends Robert Owen's day. It's been a great day for Robert Owen, but Bunting completes the lineup. Luke, he wasn't injured yesterday. It was on the Euro Tour, where in the first round where he looked in agony, but he just had cramp in his arm and just couldn't shift it. Anyone that's had cramp knows how painful that can be. But the quarterfinal lineup is done. Semi-finals will be Luke Humphreys against Luke Woodhouse, Raymond van Barneveld against Stephen Bunting. So, and what we say then? Who wins from here? Chat room is busy as always. Um, 10, 20. So at the moment he's on 25 grand for the last 3 days. Not bad, is it? Yeah, Bunting's super consistent. Chat room is rammed as always. Love it. Great day for Robert Owen, Chris. I agree. Right, I'm just going to the loo quickly before the semi-final start. Back in a sec. And back from the loo. Ready to rock and roll for the semi-finals. Right. So, Humphreys against Woodhouse. Barneveld against Bunting. Score predictions from both then. Looking at the current situation from kind of Scott, he needs 16 grand for position 65 post world championship. Yeah, look, it's one of those ones where it's risk and reward, isn't it? Look, can Connor Scott win games at the World Championship? Absolutely. Can he win games at the Players Championship on Minehead? 100%. So it's what you do, is it? But like I say, the fact that it's more looking at the world, he's in a great place for the match play as well. If he could do that. If Menzies wins Grand Prix, underline. How many? Well, if he wins it, there'll be a load of bear hugs. Sorry about that. Just replying to someone. Right, where were we? Just muted, Glenn. One, because the name on the account isn't who it is. Obviously, Daniela is a PDC Europe marker, and I know it's not her. Look, I've got my own opinions on it, as you know, but so yeah, that's part of the reason. It's because it's not who the name is. Does that make sense, Glenn? I'm not saying they're not, but the fact it's coming from someone, or the name is connected to someone at PDC Europe, that's not fair. It's someone hiding behind someone else's name. Right, both games are now warming. So, semi-final time. We are just about ready to rock and roll. Should be good. Remember, first to 7 now. So, just getting ready to rock and roll. I will put both of them up this time because there's only 2 games. We'll put one on each. Humphreys has won the ball. Look, Luke Humphreys, did he play his get out of jail free card in the last round against Chizzy? %. We'd embrace the Barney alarm. Luke Humphreys has started like he finished against Chisnall. Early on, he wasn't at the races, but he's going through the gears now as we have both semi-finals underway. No, I don't think so, Glenn. I think he'd be fine. Well, I think that would be fine. I don't think it has any bearing on Monday. Humphreys takes the opener. Barneveld and Bunting have started on fire. Barney down to 1-2-1. How much pressure can Bunting apply? Not enough. So Barney, favourite to take the opener, doesn't need to go the bullseye route. Humphreys is pressuring the Woodhouse throw here. Yeah, absolutely. Barneveld has missed. Is Bunting about to break? He is 1-0 to the Bullet. Humphreys is about to break as well. You would suggest if this setup is good. It's impeccable. Yeah, look, Bunting will be glad of a rest. Potentially 3 Pro Tour finals on the spin. Humphreys has missed. Lifeline for Woodhouse. It's a big lifeline, but it's one he may have to take. Oh. Humphreys 2-0. That suggests to me as well on the 160, he's gone either in, out, and then he's tried to fire in a 140 and slipped into the treble 5. Is he going straight to Leicester then, Glenn? He's not going home from Wigan. I'll go straight to Leicester, love. How are we doing, Joe? Hope you are good. Bunting is in control, as is Humphreys. Both Barneveld and Woodhouse are going to have to find something here. 2-0, Bunting backs up the break of throw. Humphreys looking to go 3-0 up in a race to 7. The Woodhouse maximum just gets him back into this. Humphreys 70 for 3-0. Woodhouse has made a fight of it this leg. That maximum has happened. It is 3-0. Maximum there from Barney has put him in control of this leg. Bunting just stuttering along. You just feel that Woodhouse especially needs to hold here, cannot be giving Luke Humphreys a double break of throw. That would hurt. Barney has a leg on the board. But Woodhouse has 6 at the 167. Does not need any heroics here. Humphreys not on a finish. Barney is just turning the screw here. That he should have won leg 1. Didn't. Is he just turning it now? So Woodhouse 65 for a hold and a needed hold as well. It's a great leg from Woodhouse. Tidy as you like for a 14 dart hold of throw. Back to Humphreys we go. Chat room, what are you saying? Are you changing your mind? Bunting will be looking. If this doesn't go, then he's well placed, but will not want to give Barney an opportunity. The setup is good from Bunting, but will he get a go or does Barney break back? Luke Woodhouse has an opportunity here on the Humphreys throw. Barney doesn't take it, so Bunting for 3-1. It is 3-1 to Stephen Bunting. Luke Woodhouse is making a game of this. He was slow out the blocks, but he has the opportunity now to break and effectively put us back on throw. Not the best setup from Luke Woodhouse. Close for Humphreys, but no cigar. Brilliant from Woodhouse. He punishes the Humphreys mistake, and we are back on throw. Woodhouse has upped his average to 96 now. Just a little tense moment here. Yeah, and Humphreys has jumped over that with the maximum. Just 2 subpar visits from Woodhouse. Has let Humphrey make that 3. He did the hard work. He broke to get back into this one. But Bunting has got a chance here for a double break with the 110. Doesn't go. So Barney gets a reprieve. Humphreys looking to go 4-2 in front. Oh, and he takes out the 140. That's a little bit good. $180 from the bullet. $180 from Humphreys. This is exceptional stuff from both players. Woodhouse is in on the act as well. They're both on 9s. I know we're early. I may be getting carried away, but they are both on 9s. Oh, there's one gone. This is a good response. from both players here. Commanding from Bunting. No, I've got my flip-flops on as always, Dave. Just looking at the Spurs game at the same time. Humphreys has given Woodhouse an opportunity. He pinned 97 to win the last leg. Can't take out the 136. Oh, that would be harsh, James, wouldn't it? 5 from 5 in losing finals. Humphreys 5-2 up. Humphreys is 2 away from victory. Woodhouse is going to have to find something. What do you mean that? Give this man a Premier League card. Rule number 1, never give dart players a microphone on a stage. $170. Barney is hanging on to Bunting here. Humphreys and Woodhouse. Both missed opportunities here. You feel that Woodhouse can't miss again. And he has disaster. This could hurt because if Humphreys punishes, he's 1 away. What a leg this is from Bunting, by the way. 140, 180, 140 to leave 41 after 9. Humphreys is 1 away from victory. But Luke Humphreys has got better as the day has gone on. Has he survived a few times? Yes. But he is doing the job when it matters. The world champion, the world number 1, Bunting, double 16 for 5-3. The scoring has been sensational from the bullet. And he gets the job done. 5-3. The average 107 for the bullet. But if he completes the job, how much will previous finals play on his mind? Oh, high flyer. This has been superb from Woodhouse. Sets him up nicely for the World Grand Prix. Bobby, it's all good, mate. Don't worry. No dramas. Good to have you in. Woodhouse. Pressure's on. We've seen Humphreys hit a 138 before, but it won't go this time. So to keep this one going would be a breaker throw for Woodhouse. Missed opportunity. Is Humphreys about to get the job done? Missed opportunity. 2 match darts have come and gone for the world number 1. Woodhouse tidies up. You've got to do it on desktop, Bobby. On our home page on YouTube, there's a little bit that says join. If you click on that, then there's 3 membership options. We've got some chatting to Gob last night. We've got some really good bits coming for the membership as well. The members only stream. Now I've got the keys to the office. We're going to have that up and running. So we're going to do some streams of me and Gob playing, just chatting darts with you guys as well. So lots of good things coming. Just apologies, it's not going to be until after the Grand Prix. Like, can you do it on mobile as well, Rob? I couldn't see it. If you close the live chat down. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Oh, disaster. Spurs are 1 down. It's not what I wanted. Woodhouse is fighting here. He's had opportunities. Couldn't take them earlier, but now he's forging a chance. Humphreys 177. How handy can he leave this? Ish, but Woodhouse 79 to get another leg back. Doesn't go. Humphreys to win it. Another match start has gone. Woodhouse to keep this one alive. And does. Back to within 2. Humphrey still got work to do. Bunting to go within 1. Stephen Bunting is 1 away. Luke Humphreys starts trebleless. Lee, I said I fancied Humphreys when we did the show on Monday. I thought Luke Humphreys will come through. The other half is wide open. Real opportunity for someone in the bottom half of the draw. Look, and remember, I know no one wants to do it. Everyone's there to win a trophy. But if you can get to the final as well, it books you a spot in the Grand Slam if you're not already there. So big opportunities this week, coming week in Leicester. I'll tell you what, 140 or better here for Woodhouse could make this one interesting. Oh, no goal, get in. 140 applied. The setup from Humphreys is exquisite, but the 90 goes. Luke Woodhouse is well and truly in this game. Say what? We could be about to go to a last leg decider. Humphreys looked comfortable. Oh, is it? Oh, I'll take it, Rob. Woodhouse is going to get an opportunity to send us all the way. 137, 134, 140 to leave that 90 again. He's hit it in the last leg. Can he hit it again? This would be some comeback. This time he can't find double 15. So the champagne shot for Humphreys. Also, the other game, 2 trebleless visits from Bunting have opened the door for Van Barneveld. Are we going to get a turnaround in both games? Woodhouse levels it up. Humphreys has the darts in the decider, but Woodhouse has all the momentum with him. He has rallied. Vicario just pulled off an incredible save. Nice. Oh, 180 from Woodhouse. This would be some turnaround. And look, I don't mean this disrespectfully, but if you ask Barneveld or Bunting, who would you rather play in the final, Humphreys or Woodhouse? You're picking Woodhouse. You don't want the world champion. You don't want the world number 1. And you might not get him because of the brilliance of Woodhouse. Bunting has just fluffed his lines. But so has Humphreys. Barney has left tops unless Stephen Bunting goes fishing. Can he reel it in? What a way to win the semi-final it would be. A massive maximum from Humphreys. But Luke Woodhouse is still going to get an opportunity to win the semi-final. And he can't take it. Humphreys 3-match darts. Barney levels. Does Humphreys win it? He does. Luke Humphreys has gotten over the line. Credit goes to Luke Woodhouse, though, for a sensational comeback. Barney, does he go favourite now? Get in. Tottenham have scored. No, we won't get a speech, Adam. We'll be taking the microphone off them. Rule number 1, never give a dart player a microphone on stage. Humphreys awaits, but will it be Barneveld or will it be a 3rd consecutive final for Stephen Bunting? It's advantage Bunting just. It's advantage Bunting definitely now. But it could have been better from the bullet. Who is going to hold their nerve, their composure? Barney is down to a finish and will get a match-winning opportunity. Look, it's a big chance. It's a tough chance. One, 3-3 for Raymond van Barneveld. He leaves his favourite double 18. Can Bunting steal the show and book his third consecutive final? 104 for the bullet to deny Barney. He can. Absolutely stunning from Stephen Bunting. A 104 to deny Raymond van Barneveld. What a pair of semi-finals. They both went to the absolute wire. What a game. Tremendous stuff. Oh, incredible. Super, super darts. Majestic from both. We have a final. It will be the world number one, the world champion, Luke Humphries, taking on the Masters champion, Stephen Bunting. And it is Bunting's third consecutive final. Oof, what a finish. What a finish. So, they've both gone the distance. Who is favourite for the final? No, Bobby, absolutely. Look, even if Luke Humphries wins, absolute kudos to Stephen Bunting. 3 finals in 3 days is an absolute feast. Yeah, Rob, we'll give it 5 and we'll see how it goes. How are we doing? Joe, good to have you back in, mate. Oh. An incredible pair of semi-finals. They went down to the wire. Big averages as well. Humphries 98.79, Woodhouse 95.84, Bunting 100.51, Barneveld 96.92. Super stuff all around from all 4 that have left in. I tell you what, it's been an incredible set of Pro Tours. But 1 game to go, and what has been a tremendous 3 days of darts. And you guys in the chat room have been with us the whole time. Thank you very, very much, as always, to all of you guys that have smashed it from moment 1. We got plenty of interviews coming your way as well. Hopefully, I'll get another one out tonight, but stuff going out tomorrow. We've got interviews and reaction from the World Seniors as well, straight to the Grand Prix in Leicester. This is the only place you need to be, guys, is here at Online Darts. All social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Threads, you name it, we've got it. But of course, here on YouTube as well, where we've built an incredible community. We're etching closer to that 40K mark, which would be amazing. Look, we will get there. The quicker we get there, the better. So if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe. Probably got about a 5-minute wait-ish, between 5 and 10 minutes till the final. I think the players will need a breath of fresh air, quick toilet break, and some H2O on board. Bunting mental. Yeah, look, it's Stephen Bunting. Look, he was brilliant in winning the Masters, and then he just dropped off a little bit, but he is back with an absolute bang. Couple of quality days. Looking forward to what I'm a basket. Oh, I love that. Look, you can't when the Pro Tours are on. You can't, can you? Yeah, it's just got to be done. And then, obviously, Leicester for the World Grand Prix. And then the week after the Pro Tours return, it is all go, go, go in the world of darts. Between now and December, when the World Championship starts, there is not a dull moment to be had. And that's just how we like it, isn't it? How are we doing, Wayne? Hope you are good. Yeah, Bunting did finish the year strong, Bobby. Absolutely. Like I say, he was brilliant last year, and then went and won the Masters, but then just dipped a little bit. But he seems to be back now. I know it's double start, but does the winner of this have it? But I don't think so. Personally, I think both of them are experienced enough to know that this is a Pro Tour event, and come Monday, it's a major. So for me, no. But you never know. It might do, but I don't think so. Jack, incredible from Stephen Bunting. 3 finals in a row. Is it Bunting's time? Yeah, look, he's having a really good run, of form at the moment. So there is the current live order of merit on dartsrankings.com. Bunting can leapfrog Chris Dobey, but this little pack of players, nothing really between them. It's a run here or there. We always look. Can someone tell me why there's another VAR check in the Spurs game? The race for the Players' Championship, Bunting, second seed at the moment. But this is the joys of the Players' Championship. The seedings are all over the place. Nick Kenny just outside. Aspinall and Cross are both in, and they weren't a while ago. Robert Owen has made great strides today as well. And then, of course, the all-important one, the race to the World Championship. There we go. Plenty of work to do. And also, people forget, because it's still a long way away, but the race for next year's match play has also started. We look, and there are players. I understand there is plenty of time between now and the World Match Play, but you don't want to be giving yourself too much work to do. Like already, Cameron Menzies is looking set for a match play berth. Wessel Nyman will make his debut at the World Match Play. But also on the other side of the coin, there are players like Josh Rock, Danny Noppert, Ross Smith that will want to be seeded as well. Dimitri van den Berg is a long way off. Someone that's made the match play his own in recent years, in early danger of missing things. Clements, Pietrescu, Ed House, all in there. Martin Lukeman, again, underestimated the start to the match play race that he's had. Joe Cullen outside at the moment, but close enough. Callum Ridds, after the weekend he had, has put himself back in that mix as well. So, again, I know it's next year, but the race for the match play is something that we look on fondly, and we talk about the Connor Scott situation. Like, he's on 25 grand already. I know, with the one Euro Tour to go as well, the race for the European Championship. Aspinall holds last spot. Dirk is in just. The Decker is in just. Michael Smith is in just. So much to play for. That race to Dortmund is well and truly on. So this is Players' Championship 26. So we've got 27, 28, 29, and 30. 4 more Players' Championships to go before the cut-off for Minehead. What's the expected cut-off? I don't know is the honest answer. Any of our statisticians or people that work it all out, what's your projected cut-off for Minehead? It'll be interesting to see. But what a day. And we'll look at the tour card race as well while we're here. This is how it looks after the World Championship. Wessel Nyman on his debut year as a tour card holder, already up to 56th in the world. Ryan Meikle, Dylan Slevin outside at the moment. Jamie Hughes just inside. Kirchmar just inside. But you have to look at the little noughts and the 3s and the 7.5s. What are people in? That's the key to this. That Simon Whitlock is getting dangerously close to elimination. Almost unheard of that Simon Whitlock could be about to drop off tour. You wouldn't have said that 2 years ago. You look at that Meikle is in the Worlds, he's in Minehead. Great for him. Jamie Hughes in no majors. Boris Kirchmar, no majors. Lee Evans, no majors. Whitlock, no majors. That's the danger that those 4 have. There is no big money to go on their ranking at the moment. Obviously, the Grand Slam is still up for grabs. The world draw could be huge as well for some of these players. Yeah, 100%. And look, you look at the players that are also outside. That Robert Owen is playing incredibly well right now. Jeffrey Dejuan, Gavlas, Kyvenhoven, Roby John, Nick Kenny, Daniel Closer, who's got to a Pro Tour final, Keegan Brand, Sparadans, Hall, Van der Voort, Monk, Graham Usher, sadly, Jurgen van der Velde, Josh Payne, Owen Roloff, Danny Van Tripp, Gert Nenches, Ronnie Hybrax, Adam Warner, Robbie Knops, Perez. Look, Perez is a little bit different, that he missed so much of his opening year because of visa issues. Lewis, Labra, they're just the gap is getting bigger and bigger. But we have a game warming up now, which is good. So it means the marker is in the booth. And there's the live order of merit as we look at it. So, final score predictions then. Humphreys or Bunting? I don't remember him missing it, Joe. I'm not saying he hasn't, but I don't remember Merv King missing the World Championships. Let me have a look. So, career. So, PDC. No, so last year he didn't make it. He wasn't at the last year was the first year that Mervyn King missed the World Championships. Oh, and we are underway. Let's get this show on the road, everyone. Some great score predictions in there. Bunting has won the ball, but already Humphreys has him under pressure. Remember, first to 8. I don't remember because back in the day it was harder to follow, wasn't it? 1-0, Luke Humphreys, break of throw. Stephen Bunting must be knackered. 3 consecutive finals, but he's going to have to dig deep here against the world champion, the world number 1. He's got better as the day's gone on as well. He survived early on. The Chisnell game rode his luck. It might be Ryan, yeah, 100%. Dave Chisnell will be back at his hotel thinking, how did I not beat Luke Humphreys? But Bunting now firing on all cylinders. He's out of the blocks quickly. There's a chance here. Luke Humphries has not left the finish. So can Bunting pop, pop, pop 2, 3, 6 in 6 darts to level us up? Or we can now because that's a maximum. 125, 140, 180 to leave 56 after 9. That's incredible from Bunting. And for a level game, it was a slow start from the bullet. I like that. I like the fact he nipped home to play locally, Glenn, as well. That Bunting's awoken. This is good stuff from the bullet. This is good here. Bunting is seizing the opportunity here. He's got time on his side on his throw. Tops for the bullet. So I've been sat down for ages. Let's do this stood for a bit. 2-1, 2 Bunting. This is good. Humphries is going to have to find something here. Otherwise, he's going to be chasing the bullet. And we know that Bunting can front run. Not seen the power scoring from Humphries that we saw in spells in the semi-final. Yeah, getting out. Got to go and do rehearsals for the seniors after this. It's all good. Good response here from Humphries, though. It looks as if it should be 2-2 after 4. That's as good as you're getting. I do try, Paul. I do try. Level game. 94, 96 averages. Not a lot between them. This could be a moment of magic or a mistake that wins this one. What are we saying, chat room? Humphries will want a 2 treble visit here. Not really enough. Ooh, 120. It's still advantage Bunting, unless this is a max. It's only really a 180 that hurts Bunting, and Humphreys can't find one. I love that, Chris. Love that. $88 for Bunting when he returns. Humphreys will want to pressure this. It's just a bit bitty at the moment. Neither one can find those two treble visits that hurt the opponent. Bunting, 88. May only get a dart at the ball. Bosh for Stephen Bunting. 88 goes back to you, Luke Humphreys. Sharing holds of throw. It was a break apiece after two. Now it's holds of throw. And there's one of the two treble visits that has been lacking from both players. They're the ones that hurt. They force pressure. Just ticking along nicely, this one. Back-to-back 140s from Humphreys. Can Bunting respond? No is the answer. So Humphreys has the advantage again here. Would only be a hold of throw if he can do it. That just opens the door a little bit. Two treble visit gets Bunting down to a finish. But Eric, Bunting's superb. Absolute class act. But Humphreys should make it 3 apiece from here. 60 when he returns. But look, because of the way Luke's darts stick up, this is never a gimme. Dart 1 can block the bed. Opportunity for Bunting. This would give him a 2-leg cushion and a break. Doesn't go. Lifeline for Humphreys. He would have been worried. Level game again, but that was an opportunity for Bunting. Remember, the end of 3 long days of action. Wessel Nyman, Chris Dobie are in the winner's circle. Either one of Luke Humphreys or Stephen Bunting will join them. Right now, it is advantage Bunting. Power scoring here. Two trebleless visits for Humphreys. The Bunting throw is under no danger in this leg. Still under no danger. Nothing hurts Bunting here, not even a 180. $180 would make it interesting now. Two trebleless visits from Bunting has just made this leg more difficult than it should have been. After the 140, 180 start to the leg, but Humphreys can't leave a finish, so Bunting gets away with it. Looking at 80 for 4-3, which would put him halfway to victory. will return for double 10, but how much pressure can Luke Humphries apply? Absolutely none. 4, 3, 2, bunting. Both players on their own throw have been dominating. Remember, if Luke Humphries is to win this final, he is going to have to find a break of throw. Yes, Chad, this is the final. Cheers, Scott. Have a good one, buddy. Bunting is currently 40 to 1 to win the Grand Prix. Look, it's a huge price. If you think Stephen Bunting is going to beat Luke Humphries, you have to back him now, because if he wins, that 40 to 1 won't be around, which won't be there. 64 for Humphries when he returns. How much pressure can Bunting apply? Minimal. 135 is tricky. 64 for 4 all. Missed opportunity. Can Bunting break? It's a tough ask. Can't do it. So Humphries, double 8 for parity. Yeah, the price would just instantly smash in. But Humphries has missed. This is the opportunity for a 2-leg cushion for Stephen Bunting. Humphries has given him the chance, but he can't take it. That could be huge for Stephen Bunting. Has he just passed the opportunity by? Oh, last start in hand. How big could that be, Luke Humphries? Stephen Bunting had the chance, couldn't take it, and Humphries' last start in hand. Massive moments. And remember, when you've lost 2 finals in 2 days, do you start overthinking it? Because you know at some point Humphries is going to carve an opportunity at some point. Like he did against Chisnall. Chisnall bossed the game early on, but Humphries weathered the storm and created the opportunity. Bunting couldn't take his opportunity. Can he limit the damage? Big 140 there. Right, Humphries' counting has to be good. 18s for him. Oof. Let him off. Bunting breathes a huge sigh of relief. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Massively appreciate all the support. Here we go. 80 for 80 for Humphries, 84 for Bunting, and he gets first go. And he's missed the ball. Is this the opportunity for Luke Humphries? And he's missed the dart as well. Cheers, Higgy. Thank you very much, mate. The last couple of legs, they have both had opportunities. Oh no, disaster for Bunting. Is this the break of throw for the world champion? It is. Anthony, big love as always, my friend. Thank you very much. Humphreys has taken the opportunity. What has Bunting got left? Three darts missed for Stephen Bunting to hold across 2 visits. Humphreys is now in the driving seat. He's gone favourite and he kicks off with back-to-back 140s. Is this... let's have a look. So, 98, 97, 101, 99, 105, 95. It might be. Yeah, it could well be. Cheers, Andrew. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, Jerry. Look, I'm looking forward to the seniors. It will be good. Remember, you can watch the seniors on TNT Sport or Discovery Plus. Or if you've got no plans this weekend, there are limited tickets available. YorkBarbican.co.uk. Get yourself along to York if you're in the north of the UK. Six for Humphreys. The world number 1 has seized the opportunity. Cheers, High Flyer. Thank you very much, buddy. But Bunting not done yet. Kicks off with a max. Needs to rally again. Have you got Discovery Plus in the US, David? It's on Discovery Plus. Still advantage. Bunting in this leg. But he's going to have to break the Humphreys throw. Much better leg from Bunting here. Recovered the situation well. But he will still need to find something extra, something more. 97 to hold. The 60 can get difficult. That's not the best setup in the world. Humphreys is on a finish. We've seen, because of the way darts lie in the board, this can get tricky. Great dart from Stephen Bunting. That could have got awkward. It didn't. Back on to Luke Humphreys now. Remember, first to 8. Keep your opponent away from 7, especially when he is the world champion and world number 1. Yeah, I agree. If it needs to be, it needs to be doing it now. But when Humphreys kicks off 140, 180, you know you're up against it. Bunting has had two treble visits of his own. But like the 64 just opens the door here. Another 140 or better. makes it interesting. Or a 180 makes it very interesting. This may be the break-back opportunity for Bunting. It is the opportunity. Now, can he take it? Is this one about to swing again? It is. Bunting goes favourite once again. 2 legs on the spin for the bullet. He has rallied. It was an impressive leg to break the Humphreys throw. You just sense that this has got last leg decider written all over it, especially after the semi-finals from the pair. Nothing to split them after 12, 6 apiece, leg 13. Here we go. Advantage Bunting. We'll go 19s here. 5 19s leave 170. One 3-3 leaves 1-3-2. The champagne shot. Oh, corks about to go popping. No, they are not. Humphreys needs a huge visit here. 140 is the bare minimum. That was not what the doctor ordered. Bunting can go within a leg of victory. Stephen Bunting is 1 away from victory. It's been heartbreak. 2 finals in a row for Bunting. Is this the day he gets over the line? And the Humphreys will have to win back-to-back legs. Even if it goes to the decider, Bunting will have the darts. Strap yourselves in, everyone. It looks as if this is going down to a 1-leg shootout between Stephen Bunting and Luke Humphreys. They've both led at one point. They will both feel they could and should have won. But we are at the point of no return. Luke Humphreys has 6 starts to send us to a decider. No, I don't think it's on DAZN, David. I think the Discovery Plus app. I think there's an app for Discovery Plus. I think it's free, but I think there's an app for Discovery Plus. 83 for Humphreys. What Bunting would give for a maximum there to leave tops, not going to happen. So, 83 for Cool Hand to send us all the way. And we are going all the way. 83 goes, treble 17, double 16, 7-all, 1 leg, 501. Strap yourselves in, everyone, for Players' Championship 26. Who is going to hold their nerve? Is it going to be a moment of magic, or is it going to be a mistake? Oh my, Luke Humphreys. He has punished Stephen Bunting. Surely it's not going to be heartbreak again for Bunting this week. Disaster Disaster for Bunting. Humphreys is on the cusp. 180 ton for Humphreys. Bunting now needs something big. Something huge. That helps, but it's still advantage Luke Humphreys. What a deciding leg from the world champion. 180 ton 140 to leave 81 after 9. What has Stephen Bunting got left? Has he got one more throw of the dice? Down to 108. Humphreys gets first chance to win it for a potential 11 dart leg. Luke Humphreys has done it in dramatic style. A 12 dart break of throw to deny Stephen Bunting in his third consecutive final. It is Coolhand who wins the final Players' Championship of this little block. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to Wessel Nyman and Chris Dobie who have won titles. But look, huge kudos to Stephen Bunting. Getting to 3 finals in a row is no mean feat. It's sensational, but Humphreys does it. Look, everyone, thank you very, very much for all your support over the last few days. You have absolutely smashed it for us, smashed it one and all. And I massively thank you for that. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Remember, plenty of interviews coming up from the World Seniors this weekend before we head to the World Grand Prix in Leicester. But I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. Thank you very, very much. And we'll see you all very, very soon.